I can't live this plan. Postpaid plan. This plan. I can't live this plan. Smart millies, get unlimited data. Smart choice plan can light up your day. Postpaid with eSIM, make everything better. Just visit smart showrooms today. Boom! I can't live this plan. 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 Affordable for everyone. I can't live this plan. The postpaid plan, cause the data really strong.
Ankala, you know why? Listen, for the best post and prepaid. You know that smart catch,
My bad.
She could left me for another man. The truth, once I have my plan, once I have my smart plus plan, I no worry cause the data strong. I know when the bleed, cause that's all I need. And you could tell me where you are, but I never left this plan. Smart have the best services. We post your plan have everything, so you could talk and text unlimited. Come set up your group. We got share plan 1 and 2. Up to 10 friends can connect anywhere. Boom! I can't left this plan. I can't left this plan. The postpaid plan, cause the data really strong. Don't dig it down, don't dig it down, don't dig it down. Smart release. Don't dig it down, 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 don't dig it. Smart, bringing people together.
Introducing Max, the one to watch. When you want the best content and an enhanced experience. Starting February 27, if you have HBO, you'll have access to Max.
Shop smart for your Samsung devices in Belize and enjoy benefits you won't get anywhere else. When you shop locally for your Samsung, all your devices will be covered by a 1-year local warranty. You won't get that when shopping with the other guys. When in doubt, always look for the Cellular World seal to know you're getting the real deal. Shop with confidence and enjoy your Galaxy knowing that it can be repaired locally at our Samsung Service Center by certified Samsung technicians using original parts and machinery. Even better, enjoy the best LTE experience in Belize, knowing that your Samsung devices are compatible with major local carrier networks. Get the ultimate Samsung Galaxy experience only when you shop from authorized Samsung resellers nationwide.
One day, we decided to gather everyone who loves The Last of Us in one place. The naked and afraid fans, and well, everyone who loves realities. The ones who don't like spoilers, and the ones who do. And those who love Barbie and Peppa Pig. That place is called Max. Well, it's not an actual place. It's on your screens, and there's room for everyone. Max is here to bring you more of the stories that you love. Max, the one to watch.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Anthony Smith, and I'm here to introduce OneLink Mobile. OneLink Mobile is not just an app, it's a future way of payments in Belize. It's easy, it's fast, you can download it right now. Guys, if you don't believe me, let me pass you on to the lovely Miss Gomez, who can tell you a little bit more about the app.
Thank you for the introduction. Good morning, everyone. At Heritage Bank, our vision is to become the premier financial institution with cutting-edge technology that simplifies the financial life of our customers. The inception of OneLink Mobile aligns perfectly with this vision. We're excited about this strategic partnership because OneLink Mobile ensures each transaction is safe and private. Our joint efforts will put a powerful, user-friendly financial tool in the hands of the public. We feel that OneLink Mobile makes banking convenient like never before. By linking your debit or credit card, you can make payments to merchants and other OneLink users anywhere. Thank you for your time. Back to you, Anthony.
Thank you, Ms. Gomez, for those great insights about OneLink Mobile. Now I want to pass you on to Mrs. Sydney, who's an entrepreneur that's been using the OneLink Mobile.
Good day, everyone. My name is Sidney Parafit.
I'm a licensed tour guide and also a construction consultant, among other things. And I want to tell you about OneLink Mobile. It is going to be a cash app that is going to revolutionize the way we make payments here in Belize. You can receive payments from abroad with just a click. So no longer do you have to wait for deposits. When you're booking tours, clients can pay you from their home. Also, in every other aspect, locally, you can make payments to each other face to face from the comfort of your own home. No longer do you have to transact with cash, worry about money wiring, etc. All of this is going to be in the palm of your hand. OneLink is going to revolutionize the way we do payments here. All right, back to you, Anthony.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sidney. Guys, if you don't have OneLink Mobile, get it right now, guys. It's free. You can download it right now. It's going to change the way how you pay in Belize. It's the future of Belize, guys.
I'm connected. Yo.
I'm connected.
We're connected.
Create the perfect broadband bundle that fits your style with Smart Connect. With the Junior Bundle, get 50% off your national calls and up to 6 gigabytes of data at no extra cost. Get postpaid added for an additional cost of only $25 with the Prime Bundle. Stay connected with unlimited smart-to-smart calls plus 6,300 megabytes of data and free international minutes. For the family, pay $28.13 more and get the Binge Watchers bundle with Netflix. This bundle gives you 4 profiles with unlimited streaming on multiple devices. Visit a showroom near you to sign up and personalize your own bundle combination with Smart Connect. Smart, bringing people together.
And we are back with Eyes on the Ballot 2024, ladies and gentlemen. How are you out there in TV land, in radio land, in social media land? ¿Cómo están todos? Nosotros estamos acá en el estudio y estamos un poquito más contentos porque ya nos trajeron el café, requisito de la mañana para despertar, para seguir disfrutando del bellísimo día que tenemos hoy, el día 6 de marzo, que es un día especial para salir a votar, salir a contar con la franquicia que nos da la democracia. Salir a participar en las elecciones municipales 2024.
Y esa es una de las bellezas, Rick y Luis, de nuestro país, Belice, de que en términos municipales son cada 3 años, por ley.
Ajá.
Por ley. Y ahora una pregunta para ustedes. ¿Ustedes creen que ya es tiempo que nosotros, el país, los que nos dirigen en Belmopan, de que, hablando de eso, que las elecciones generales, de que también se sostengan en una fecha particular, específico, es decir, cada 4 años,
5 años no viene.
marzo 22.
No importa qué día de la semana sea.
Algo por ahí, porque como lo estamos, solamente las elecciones municipales se sostienen cada 3 años.
Vamos a tomar una pausita en tu pensamiento, Efraín. Tenemos a Baltasar Chan, que nos está reportando desde Polling Station 41 de Corozal, que va a compartir con nosotros el corresponsal Baltasar Chan. Adelante, Baltasar. Welcome to Eyes on the Ballot 2024.
Very pleasant good morning, radio listeners and CTV3 viewers. We are live here at Our Lady of Guadalupe here in Altamira in Corozal town, and this is polling station number 41. As we are going around, we can see that here in Altamira, we have the voters coming out slowly, but as of 8 o'clock this morning, we have St. Francis Xavier Primary School, 210 votes cast, 0 spoiled. Let me repeat that. St. Francis Xavier Primary School, 210 votes cast, and St. Paul's Anglican School, that's polling station number 40, 158 votes cast, 1 spoiled. That is as 8 o'clock, reminding you that the polling stations open at 7 o'clock this morning. Here at Our Lady of Guadalupe, our Guadalupe School, 96 votes cast and 0 spoiled. As you can see, viewers, the slowest polling station is this polling station number 41 here in Altamira, Our Lady of Guadalupe RC School, where the voting is pretty much slow. St. Francis Xavier polling station number 39 is the busiest one so far, and the vote cast is 210 votes cast at St. Francis Xavier Primary School. And St. Paul's Anglican School, 148 votes cast, 1 spoiled. As you can see, the cameraman is showing you the amount of people here in Altamira, and of course we want to give credit, we want to give thanks to the policemen. We see a lot of policemen here gathered here at Our Lady of Guadalupe RC School. And this is the update that we have here for CTV3. I am Balthazar Chan reporting live on Eyes on the Ballot 2004. Thank you for viewing, and we'll have more update as we go along during the day.
On the Ballot 2024. Thank you so very much, Balthazar Chan, for that comprehensive report. And we're getting in our first numbers, Efrain.
Right.
That sounds like 300 and change or so people, if I heard the gentleman correctly just now.
Polling area 39, which is Corzal Bay. The largest of the three.
Right.
210.
Okay.
And the
in
other
1 hour more or less. But that's,
right.
Well,
what's the number of voters there?
The number of voters in polling area 39, a total of 3,826.
Okay.
3,200.
Only 210 has voted. But generally, Rick and Luis, this is how it starts. Slow.
Yes, in the morning.
My recollection is in 2021, just after lunch, then the numbers started to they started to come in like crazy.
Yes.
Yeah, the housewives are making the food.
They're making the food, the washing, the cleaning.
Yes.
But I think this is okay at this hour. But after lunch. Después de mediodía van a ver los números. Right. And in polling area 41, according to Balthazar, that's Corazal North. A total of 1,567, only 148. 148.
That's like 10% almost.
Yeah.
Similar with the other one.
That's a good turnout.
10% for 1 hour and a half of voting.
Right. But you see, this indicates to me that the political machinery that Rick was referring to.
Okay, that's La Immaculada that we're seeing. People are strolling in, going past the DJ office to vote.
Right.
So people are going to vote here in Orange Walk as well. We don't have the numbers yet, but I guess we're going to have a report soon on that.
There you go.
Okay. But continue, go right ahead.
You see, but where those gentle guys are and the gentle ladies are walking on, I think that is an indication of how people will vote.
So you're going to have, in terms of ballots cast, you're going to have skew.
But you didn't get me, Rick.
Favoring the females again.
Luis, you didn't get me.
It's not that avalanche. They're just streaming in slowly until the numbers build up.
You didn't get me. Those people were walking on what?
Unaccompanied by
on a beautiful paved
street. Yeah. That's why I didn't recognize it at first. What does that mean? What does that mean?
It means the infrastructure has been
developed.
developed to the point,
improved.
But the thing is, and I hosted several of the shows interviewing the PUP candidates for Corazon and Orange Walk. What you're seeing on TV there
you go.
didn't happen 1 month or 2 months or 3 months before the election.
In fact, you have a very
That
But you see how beautiful it is?
months before, years before.
How beautiful it is?
Yes, it is. That's why we live in a beautiful town.
And it's going to be more beautiful.
Yeah.
And if
with the developments coming up.
Yeah, and if I was one of the political strategists on the ground, a commander or captain, whatever you have, I would be reminding the voters, look, man, you are barely dirtying your shoes, man. You know?
Oh, okay.
Just
you know, at the end of that street, there's going to be a beautiful riverside park for our citizens to enjoy.
There you go. There you go.
Okay, let's take a pin, gentlemen, because we're going to have coverage of. We've had coverage so far of some of Orange Walk. We've had some of Corozal, but we're also linked up to different stations, particularly Channel 7. And we have coverage from these stations that we're also going to be showing as the day goes on. So today we have our first cut from Channel 7. We have the Belmopan mayoral candidate for the UDP, I understand. And so we're going to show that interview right now.
Yes, morning. So we're here with UDP mayoral candidate, Miss Jacqueline Burns. Miss Burns, today is the big day.
Yes, it is.
Months and months of campaigning, it has led to this moment.
Sure.
So talk to us about the emotions that you guys are going through and how you're feeling. I mean, did you guys even sleep at all last night?
Not very much sleep. I think we got a shut eye. But we're confident that we've put in the work, and so we're leaving the rest to the voters.
So now, it's still early, very early. Polls probably opened about 30 to 40 minutes ago. So the machinery for both sides are still a bit small. But talk to us about the machinery that you guys hope to bring out later throughout the day. I mean, can we expect in the buses and the vans? What can we expect?
Well, we have our people scheduled for when they're requiring pickups. And so we have our campaigners doing that sort of thing. They have their times that they know they should pick up voters. And so we're just going to watch the flow. I've noticed a consistent flow of people this morning. And so, you know, we're inviting people to continue coming out and casting their vote.
So now, how confident are you guys in today? I mean, you said, yeah, how confident are you guys in today?
I'm very confident. I'm not nervous at all. Like I told you earlier on this journey, when you interviewed me, that I put a lot of this in the hands of God. And so my prayer this morning is, I will be done.
So now give us a little walkthrough of how your day looks. I mean, will you be spending majority of your day here in Central, or are you planning to visit other polling stations as well?
I will be stopping in at the other polling stations, but this is the area that I'm going to be focused on. I was assigned this area. My team has been broken up into different areas of the 3 polling stations that are in Belmopan.
So now in the past, UDP's Belmopan Central was predominantly a UDP stronghold. Last municipal elections and last general elections, you guys lost in a wide margin in this area. How confident are you guys in flipping this back to being a UDP stronghold?
We feel very confident. I always tell people last election was an anomaly. You know, it had its own dynamics. It was COVID time. I think there was an element of voter fatigue as well. But I think that a lot will change this time around, and I expect to see that in the results.
So now, Ms. Burns, you and your team seem very confident, but there is something lingering over you guys, the presence of Mr. John Saldivar. We're hearing on the ground that a lot of people are tired of Mr. Saldivar being here, but you guys have said, no, we want him here, he's a strategist and he helps us a lot. Don't you feel that
I think that's a narrative being spun by the media. Honestly, when we go to the households, I'm not fibbing. When we go to the households, people tell us, we want to see Mr. John. John has helped a lot of families in Belmopan. They don't forget that. If you reflect on last February's convention, John won that convincingly. And so the media has this spin, oh, John Saldivar has this cloud over Jackie Burns. I think that's a media narrative. I really think that he has a lot to give to Belmopan, and Belmopan will recognize that very soon.
Ms. Burns, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Yes, ma'am.
Have a good
Muchísimas gracias. Thank you very much. Tenemos enlaces con diferentes estaciones por medio de todo el país. Vimos ahí una entrevista que se condujo por Plus TV de Belmopan, que también están enlazados con nosotros por medio de Channel 7. Y me parece que también tenemos a Creme TV que está enlazado. Así es, un enlace tremendo cubriendo todo de...
Channel 7.
Proveyendo cobertura por todo el país. Así CTV3 también está enlazado. Así que durante el día, cuando estemos hablando el licenciado Moguel y el ingeniero agrónomo que está conmigo, señor Efraín Novelo, estaremos yendo a esas entrevistas, quebrando para ir a las entrevistas para que ustedes sepan lo que está pasando en las otras partes del país también.
Es un economista agrónomo.
Así, un economista agrónomo. Y un señor que observador político, comentarista político y otro organizador político, comentarista político que está también con nosotros, el señor Rick Moguel.
Sabemos un poquito de todo, pero no somos maestros de nada, un poquito de todo, como dijo Luis. El compañero de Plus TV tenía a la candidata para la alcaldía de Belmopan, la capital de nuestro país, Jackie Burns. Y yo estoy casi seguro que Belmopan es el municipio que tiene, bueno, la ciudad que tiene más votantes registrados. Belmopan.
Más que Orange, que ha crecido.
Pienso. Ahora lo voy a confirmar.
Vamos a tomar una pausita brevísima con tu pensamiento ahí, Efraín, porque tenemos a Norma Ruiz, que está ahorita presente con el candidato de la alcaldía para Orange Walk, el señor Wico Carballo. Así que, Norma, adelante, por favor. Eyes on the Ballot 2024.
Good morning to the guys there at the studio and to all our viewers. Tune in to Eyes on the Ballot 2024. This is Norma Ruiz and I'm reporting from polling station 54, La Immaculata RC School in Orange Walk Central. And guys, the atmosphere here is a little bit slower than what we were seeing there at Louisiana, but the day is still pretty young, and we will see how the voters come out later in the day here at La Immaculata. But with me, we have the mayoral candidate for the United Democratic Party, Mr. Enrique Carballo. Mr. Enrique, talk to us about how you are feeling today being out here, election day.
Well, I'm feeling good, and it's definitely a victory for us, definitely.
How have you mapped out your day, in terms of trying to bring out the voters and the machinery? How have you guys mapped out the day?
Well, the machinery has been oiled up properly from yesterday. And this morning is just to continue with that oiling and continue putting fuel and bringing out the people. So that's exactly what we are doing right now.
Do you foresee any challenges, throughout the morning or as the day progresses for your team and, for bringing out the voters?
I don't think so. We have very efficient people. I think everything has been planned and everybody is doing what they should be doing. So I don't think we will meet any problems during the day.
Do you deem any area important in terms of, having your focus on an area in particular across the town, any of the polling areas?
No, all areas are important, very important, because everywhere you have voters and each and every vote is important for us. And we want to ensure and tell the voters that your vote is important for us and come out and vote for us.
All right, there you had it, guys. Mr. Enrique Carballo out here at the polling area in La Immaculata RC School, and we will be reporting throughout the day, and as we will try to catch you again later on in the day, Mr. Carballo. Thank you very much.
Thank you too.
Thank you so very much, Norma Ruiz, for that interview with the UDP mayoral candidate. Mr. Wico Carballo. And as we promised, ladies and gentlemen, we just said it in Spanish a while ago, we'll be switching over to our different correspondents here in Orange Walk, here in Corozal, and we're counting Corozal as part of the North, so it's here in Corozal and Orange Walk. And we're also sharing, we're networking, we're collaborating with Channel 7, with CREM, and with Plus TV, so we'll bring you coverage from all over the country at different points in the conversation that we're having with Mr. Rick Mogel and with Mr. Efrain Novello, both gentlemen who have, should I say, political acumen,
vast political
a depth
experience.
of political experience, political acumen, running campaigns, studying politics, studying the way that the trending has been going in campaigning, in voting, in politics throughout Belize,
And
from
international.
way back, because Rick traces his roots being in politics to way back
To
when
Papa
Joe
Joe.
Briceño and Polo Briceño were running, then to the now Prime Minister John Briceño starting the machinery and being in charge of the machinery. That's more than 30 years of experience just with Mr. Mogel right here.
Don't expose my age.
Well, it's kind of hard to not expose it because
With the hair.
I think the people, la gente que nos está viendo por medio de la televisión, Rick, está viendo señores que están sexy y salpicados cuando se toca la melena. Pero de todas maneras, lo que estamos diciendo es de que tenemos mucha experiencia política presente en esta mesa hoy. Y es
Más de 100
a
años
base-
juntos.
A base de esa experiencia que estamos haciendo los comentarios esta mañana. Y sí, tal vez estamos un poco opinionados, pero la opinión lo reservamos nosotros por derecho de tener conocimiento de muchas cosas por nuestros años de involucración en el involucramiento en la política.
Nosotros estamos entrenados a negociar. Efraín ha sido diplomático, yo he sido diplomático, así que sabemos respetar las normas de la sociedad.
Ok.
Luis,
Bueno.
para regresar, al menos que tengas a un correspondiente. No, estamos bien.
Ok.
Porque lo que dije sobre Belmopan.
Ok. Entonces, vamos a hacer algo un poquito diferente, porque tenemos muchísimas cosas de la cual hablar, pero eso somos nosotros que queremos hablar en una dirección. La producción tiene preparado ahorita imágenes de los candidatos de ambos partidos. Me parece que vamos a empezar con Corozal, para que vean en pantalla las personas que están en casa cuáles son o quiénes son los candidatos que están postulándose hoy para las sillas municipales en los diferentes municipios, empezando ahorita con Corozal. Así podemos apreciar en pantalla al candidato para la alcaldía y los candidatos para consejero de parte del Partido Unido del Pueblo de Corozal. Y ahí me parece que tenemos al Mayor Rigo Veos, al former mayor, porque ahorita ya no es
Ya
alcalde.
no son alcaldes.
Desde el 29 de febrero entregó la silla y ahorita es candidato.
¿Es alcalde o
postulándose.
presidente municipal?
Ok. Y luego nos van a mostrar los candidatos del Partido Unido Democrático también. Imágenes ahí están en pantalla para que vean ustedes quiénes son esos candidatos que se están postulando por parte del Partido Unido Democrático en Corozal. Y me imagino que tenemos una imagen también del candidato independiente que se postula para alcalde. Ok, nos dicen que tal vez no tenemos una imagen del candidato independiente, pero sí tuvimos una entrevista con él esta mañana para que la gente miren quién son. Y estamos haciendo esto en parte porque hay algunas elecciones donde la gente que tal vez no está conectado con la política, no estudia la política y tal vez no le importa mucho la política, a veces llega el día de elección y ni sabe exactamente qué está corriendo. Así les estamos mostrando esos candidatos para que miren quiénes son. Ok, entonces nos van a mostrar ahorita en la imagen, en imagen de la pantalla de los candidatos de Orange Walk, los que se están postulando para igualmente alcaldía y consejeros en Orange Walk.
Y ahí lo estamos viendo que de los 6 candidatos para councilors está 50-50 mujeres.
El género está dividido.
50
Varón señorita,
50,
o
sí,
sea,
3,
dama,
3.
varón y dama.
Varones y
Excelente.
No, Luis, Orange Rock ya evolucionó a un estándar que ya podemos hacer mucho más cosas que otros municipios.
Estamos equilibrados cuando se toca al género.
¿Qué es tu calculación, Rick, sobre su edad del slate de Orange Walk? Porque los veo muy jóvenes.
Yo creo que es la generación que viene después de nosotros, que ya están preparados para hacer lo que nosotros decimos. Y creo que son muy buenos candidatos, bien preparados, con un amor al servicio social.
Que te muestra de que hemos hecho buen trabajo en nuestra generación preparando a esta gente para tomar las riendas.
Luis, si no fueran los jóvenes, tú y yo no pudiéramos estar acá, íbamos a estar trabajando como pollos sin cabeza, pero
nos van a mostrar imágenes de los candidatos para la alcaldía y los de consejero del otro partido, del Partido Unido Democrático de acá, de Orange Walk.
Wow, 4.
Y acaban de entrevistar al señor Carballo, que se presenta allá, y ahí igualmente pueden apreciar a los candidatos.
Y la oposición aquí tiene 4 damas y 2 caballeros.
Eso me dice que las mujeres ya están muy fuertes en la oposición y están tomando control del partido.
Aparentemente.
Y eso es lo que necesitan, Luis, porque Belice necesita una oposición para que la democracia pueda florecer.
Pues claro. Y los números están a favor de las mujeres cuando se toca.
Eso es lo que Efraín nos
Claro,
probó.
52%
Sí, a 48.
de las personas registradas para votar hoy.
Estabas haciendo un punto antes de que cortemos a las imágenes de los candidatos y le advertimos al público que estamos conversando a veces y nosotros tenemos esos propios puntos que surgen dentro de la conversación y a veces tal vez vamos a tener que cortar porque los corresponsales tienen algo diferente para mostrar, pero el tema sigue lo mismo, siempre estamos hablando de la política y de la manera en que hacemos la política acá en Belice. Así, Efraín, por favor, estabas haciendo tu punto.
Estaba diciendo yo sobre el número de votantes de Belmopan, porque miramos la entrevista con la señora Burns. Y dije yo que Belmopan a lo mejor es uno de los altos. Y sí, es tercero. Porque primero, no incluyendo la ciudad de Belice.
Sí.
Estamos San Ignacio, Santa Elena, 13,729. Okay? Sugar City, Orange Walk, 10,511. Segundo. Y tercero está Belmopan, 10,065.
Ha crecido Belmopan como municipio.
Lo que eso me dice, Efraín, que San Ignacio tiene un crecimiento más rápido que Orange Walk. Porque antes Orange Walk era grande por la industria azucarera, pero como ya está cayendo, gente se emigra y van a otros
Tomando en cuenta también, Rick, de que el municipio de San Ignacio incluye actualmente 2 áreas grandes cuando se toca a población, Santa Elena y San Ignacio. Así es como si estás contando 2 en 1. Si juntaríamos a Trial Farm y Palmar, como estábamos conversando más temprano, me imagino que la cantidad de votantes para votar en una elección municipal iba a ser lo mismo que San Ignacio.
No, iba a ser mucho más.
Iba a ser mucho más.
Sí, mucho más.
Porque su área del honorable Ramón Cervantes en el norte de la frontera de San Lorenzo para allá. Es grande.
Sí, tremendo.
De ese Orange Walk que abarca el municipio, hay como 800 votantes, pero si pones a Trial Farm ya te llega casi 3,000. Y eso rivaliza el de Luciana.
Y Palmar también tiene otra cantidad, tal vez no tan alta, pero también tiene otra cantidad para agregarle.
Palmar es la entidad rebelde de Belice, donde vinieron nuestros antepasados, los que resistieron a los ingleses y les quemaron sus aldeas. Y allá
de Yalbac se transfirieron a Palmar.
El municipio que tiene el menos votantes registrados es Punta Gorda, con 3,033. 3,033.
En todo el municipio. Bien, Orange Walk tiene 10,000.
Punta Gorda.
Sí.
70% más acá.
Y después viene Benqueviejo del Carmen, con 4,816. Pero me sorprende a mí Belmopan, porque cuando nosotros migramos de Orange Walk a Belmopan hace 18 años, no había 10,000. No había 10,000. Se había 7,000 algo, pero para tener 10,000 en pocos años?
En los últimos 10 a 5 años ha habido mucha expansión en Belmopan. Áreas que han expandido, han crecido y se han alojado mucha gente de otros distritos que trabajan, no necesariamente solo para el gobierno, pero trabajan con organizaciones que tal vez están vinculados con trabajos de gobierno, etcétera, etcétera. Y la cosa que como centro de población, como centro donde gente va para hacer cosas tocante a las oficinas de gobierno que se encuentran.
Es el centro administrativo del país, allá está la sede de todo.
Por ser la sede. Sí. Gente va, está allá y luego ha crecido.
Belmopan evolucionó, Luis, porque las embajadas tuvieron que ir a Belmopan porque la ley dicta que una embajada tiene que estar en la capital. Sí. Y todos querían estar en la ciudad de Belice porque era el centro comercial con todo. Sí. Y ya cuando fueron toda esta gente, se abrieron mejores supermercados. Y Belmopan tiene un buen café.
Sí.
Wings and Ferris, yo voy allá y me tomo un buen café.
Bueno, eso fue una promoción gratuita que la próxima vez ya saben cómo para.
Y no crean de que no lo escucharon en Belmopan, porque acabamos de mencionar no hace mucho de que nos escuchan por toda la parte del país ahorita.
Claro que sí, porque en Belmopan lo vemos en Canal 3 y en 53.
As a matter of fact,
pienso que
that's another very interesting issue with expansion, de que la población del país se ha girado, dirían unas personas, de habla inglés a habla hispano. La manera en que la población se compone también se ha girado un poquito de tal vez gente de descendencia criolla a gente de descendencia hispana.
Luis,
la mayoría está
eso
ahí.
Belice acaba de hacer un censo y no nos dan los resultados. ¿Por qué? No sé. Pero hace 13 años cuando se hizo el censo, la población hispana ya era mayoría.
Sí.
Ahorita ya subió más porque los de descendencia británicas, porque no les gusta decir que son africanos también, se están yendo afuera.
Sí.
Y los hispanos se están viniendo porque nosotros buscamos terreno que Belice tiene, y es la riqueza, lo trabajamos y producimos.
Ok, vamos a tomar un cortecito para ir a uno de los corresponsales. Tenemos a Stephanie Pineda, que está con Carlos Díaz, un candidato UDP que se está postulando para consejero acá en Orange Walk. Así es, Stephanie, adelante por favor. Eyes on the Ballot 2024.
Good morning, studio. This is Stephanie Pineda for Eyes on the Ballot 2024, and I'm here at polling station number 53. This is San Francisco RC School, and I'm here with Mr. Carlos Diaz. He is one of the aspiring consular candidates for the United Democratic Party. Mr. Carlos, how are you feeling this morning?
Good morning to all of you as residents. I'm feeling very, very excited, very happy. We're feeling positive. I believe the people will come out today and cast their vote. We're encouraging everyone to do so. And let's go out and elect who you believe will serve the best for the country.
So in terms of groundwork, we know that you have been gearing up for this day, election day, for the past few weeks, the past couple months. Tell us how you feel, how confident do you feel about your machine, about all the groundwork that you have done in these past days leading to this day?
Well, the residents of have seen the things happening, and I believe the people they're going out to speak here today in the polling area. There is where they want to speak out loud. We have been working, we have been campaigning for the past 5 to 6 months, and I believe the people will come and support us. We really need this change, and changes are very good. Changes are very good for the community, and we're feeling very, very positive that the people will elect their new council.
Okay, so in terms of this day, how do you foresee the day coming up to the turnout for the day?
I hope the people will have a good turnout today. I believe we need to have the best turnout. I encourage, as I tell you, I encourage everyone to come and cast that vote. The people needs to come out and see the many things that we can achieve. This new team, this new dynamic team that we have with our manifesto is pure people focus. We want to work for everyone, and we want to serve as well for the community.
Well, we will be catching back to you later on shortly, and wishing you the best of luck, and thank you for your time.
Thank you very much, and have a good day.
Thank you so very much, Miss Stephanie Pineda. Una entrevista allí con el señor Carlos Chicharito Díaz, postulándose para consejero acá en Orange Walk. De parte del
Chicharito
partido.
no es un frijol chiquitito.
It's a small bean, yes. Así traduce.
Sí. Solo pregunta.
Eso le dicen de cariño, de apodo.
Me imagino que tiene que ver con el jugador mexicano.
El futbolista.
También se llamaba así el
Tiene
Chicharito.
aspiraciones a ser jugador de fútbol.
No sabemos, la mera verdad.
Esas son mejores aspiraciones que
es
políticos.
es una de las cosas que tenemos que discutir todavía. ¿Cuánto se conoce la plataforma que postulan estos candidatos de ambos partidos? Y cuáles son los temas de su plataforma, que para mí, sinceramente,
no tienen temas.
Sin que yo quiera criticar al otro partido, la cosa que no se conoce bien exactamente lo que representan, lo que quieren traer a la mesa, lo que quieren hacer, planes para el pueblo, etcétera, etcétera. Yo miro algunas palabras en
transparencia.
Sí, exactamente. Lo que ponen en los cartelones, pero fuera de eso, en mi casa no llegaron para decirme tal y tal y convencerme, ¿no?
Existe, a mí yo nunca los vi en la calle.
Esa es una parte de la conversación que tenemos para más tarde. Pero estábamos hablando sobre otro tema y estamos admirando a la vez la infraestructura que vemos en las imágenes que están pasando de Orange Walk particularmente. Tanto que Frank que estaba comentando que no reconocía el área del video previo. No parecía como si es Orange Walk.
No, porque yo me recuerdo pasar en frente a la iglesia católica La Inmaculada y ahora que vi la imagen aquí digo, pues, estamos en otro país. No, en serio.
El desarrollo es impresionante.
No, en serio. Y yo soy una persona de que yo no voy a ocultar la realidad. Los datos, la verdad, la verdad. Claro que sí. Pero hablando de esto, el propósito de un manifiesto, y pienso que ahí le llevas, Luis.
Sí.
Es un plan a donde el partido se está postulando, ofreciendo al votante de que si me prefieres a mí, esto vamos a ofrecerles.
Sí.
Y una vez estando en oficina, vamos a cumplir con todo esto. Pero yo digo esto, porque en Belmopan, de donde yo vengo, a donde yo vivo, yo no miré a la oposición o ningún otro partido, excepto el que está en poder ahora en Belmopan. Digo esto con sinceridad porque yo no sé si no tenía las ganas la oposición en Belmopan, porque miramos la candidata Jacqueline Burns entrevistar, pero yo no los vi presentes. Y esto es la realidad. En mi barrio mío, donde yo vivo, miré los azules casi cada día, con bandera, con el manifiesto. Y yo digo, hombre, aquí estamos nosotros, mi puerta de mi casa está abierta para cualquiera, porque la Constitución de este país lo provee.
Sí.
Lo provee.
Hay libertad para eso.
Claro, expresión de libertad.
Y como hombre
diferentes
pensante,
opiniones.
aplaudimos una democracia.
Claro que sí. Y yo como una persona aquí de que he estado en esta por un tiempo, yo los aplaudo. ¿Sí? Pero el manifiesto otra vez, si el votante no tiene uno en mano, y conozco algunos, Luis, Y Rick, si no tienen el manifiesto en mano, dirán, yo no voy a votar porque yo no sé de qué me estoy basando.
Pues no conozco lo que tú representas.
Ahí lo tenés.
No conozco lo que tú vas a traer a la mesa.
Lo que tú dices es que el filósofo francés Renan dice, yo no estoy de acuerdo con lo que tú dices, pero daría mi vida por tu derecho de decirlo.
Exactamente.
Eso, claro.
Y la cosa, señoras y señores, bueno, los que están ahorita con nosotros enlazados, tal vez tenemos opiniones fuertes nosotros en esta mesa, en este show, ahorita, que tal vez está de un lado, bien, pero tampoco estamos cerrados como para decir que no vamos a permitir algo de parte de otro punto de vista.
Nuestra democracia demanda que haya una oposición para que nos
Sí.
mantenga en línea y podamos seguir sirviendo al pueblo.
Y precisamente-
Porque si no tenemos... Si
Sí.
tenemos poder absoluto, Luis, el poder absoluto corrompe absoluto.
Exactamente, sin olvidar que el PUP también estuvo en oposición por muchos años, lo acabamos de mencionar al
12
principio del
años
show.
y medio.
Y eso es lo que nos enseñó lección en términos de cómo para tomar la política seriamente o más seriamente para asegurar de que ahora ganando no se pierda ese gane.
Esos 12 años
Pero-
y medio les dio tiempo para reflexionar, ver lo que demanda el pueblo, asimilar todo, ponerlo en planes que se llama un manifiesto. Y nosotros sabemos lo que la gente quiere porque andamos caminando las calles todos los días.
Trabajar con la gente. En mis entrevistas con los candidatos del Partido Unido del Pueblo, de Corozal y de Orange Walk, surgieron varios puntos que creo que el público se dio cuenta. Uno, es la calidad de los candidatos, el calibre del carácter de los candidatos que se presentaron del PUP. Muy alto, muy dinámicos, muy responsables, muy preparados, muy enfocados sobre
social.
darse de sí mismo precisamente al pueblo, sacrificar su tiempo, sacrificar también su diestra que tienen para ver de que su pueblo salga adelante. Y eso lo vimos con los candidatos de Corozal y de Orange Walk. El equilibrio entre candidatos jóvenes y candidatos de más experiencia también es algo muy interesante. Que teníamos candidatos de Corozal que tenían un poquito más experiencia tal vez que lo que vemos de Orange Walk, pero siempre la preparativa de los candidatos de Orange Walk. Algo que creo que
No solo eso,
el
Luis,
público no tiene tanto para decir, para escoger.
mira al candidato de alcalde de la oposición y del gobierno. La diferencia en edad es grandísima. El candidato de UDP representa todo lo pasado y el de PUP representa el futuro, un dinamismo que va a traer más progreso y calidad de vida.
Es un contraste muy interesante, pero nos dicen de producción que tenemos una entrevista con el candidato para la alcaldía de Dángriga del Partido Unido Democrático. Así vamos a cortar a esa entrevista ahorita.
Man, again, I'm with mayor candidate for UDP, Alexander Lucas. Mr. Lucas, we're in a situation where police officers are stopping people with the blue and the red shirts that has political message on it. What's your take on that? Because it's the first time I'm seeing it also.
Good morning. I used to work at Election and Boundaries, and it's illegal for them to stop us from wearing our red shirt. As long as you are not working inside the building, you can wear whatever you want, as long as it's appropriate. So, it's illegal.
Okay. Thanks for that comment. During the course of the day, I'll be checking back with you as to how things are going.
All right, sir. Thanks.
Okay.
Coverage. I gathered that the UDP candidate was complaining because Elections on Boundaries said you can't wear red shirt if you're going around. It's
no campaigning.
No campaigning.
Going around where?
The
100-yard line.
The 100-yard within the 100-yard line. You can't be with your you can't be campaigning, and campaigning involves wearing your party colors.
You can have a red shirt, but not with a logo on it.
Right.
I
Because
would-
that constitutes campaigning.
I would have, right. And I'm glad you clarified that because that's exactly what I would have said. Who said that? You could use your blue shirt, red shirt, green shirt, purple shirt, whatever shirt you are.
That is your
Yeah.
freedom of
Yeah.
choice.
If that's your interpretation of me campaigning, that is your problem.
That
is your problem.
interpretation.
Yeah, that is your problem, and I have challenged that many times.
And you can't have loud music and all of those things.
Well, right. Those are rules.
Well,
and
that's
regulations.
overt campaigning.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, you can
just
understand.
like the shops,
Right.
grocery
Can't
shops,
sell
supermarkets cannot sell liquor from this hour until late in the evening.
Well,
I think.
Friend, you know that I bought a case of beer yesterday to celebrate the victory tomorrow.
Well, that was yesterday.
Yep.
But today you can't go out and buy liquor
Right.
because it's not allowed.
They have rules and regulations, just like us in studio. We cannot be campaigning for the blues or for the reds or for the greens or the purple or for the yellow.
But we can campaign. We can compare. We can analyze. We can
Obviously.
comment. We can
Obviously.
observe, which is what we're doing.
Right.
Listen, we don't need to campaign.
Because the minute we ask the voters, the viewers, please, go out and vote for X, Y, and Z. That's going to be a serious violation.
That's an overt violation.
That's a serious violation of our, of our journalism.
But we can ask them to go out and vote for whoever you want.
Obviously,
Exactly.
Obviously, we give them the choices: red, blue, green, yellow, purple. I think they have about 5 or 6 colors. 5 or 6 colors
throughout the country.
Yes.
Yep.
I'll give one example. In Punta Gorda, you have the blue People's United Party. You have the red United Democratic Party. You have green. They have a special green to that.
Oh.
Because they have another with another
Green Party.
In
NPG?
shades of green.
Yeah. The Belize Progressive Party is green. A set of independent with only 5, 1 mayor and 4 councillor candidates. Brown, I think they call it mahogany brown.
Wow.
Very interesting. And then the other one is...
Let me stick up in here. Why does an opposition party want to run only 5 candidates? Is it because nobody wants to join them? Or?
No, they're not opposition, they're independent.
Why would they want to run?
Why would any party?
There's a difference between
Yes,
an opposition.
yes.
Because I would never want to be associated.
No, they're not opposition. They're not
right. Because if I was independent here, I would say, but we are not opposition. We are independent. Yeah.
No, if I were to run, I would say, listen, friend, let's go. We need to have 7
That's
because
right.
we need to be
Complete
slate.
Yep.
But they have another independent. Only one person who's running for mayor, and it's purple. I call it purple because I'm not good with calling being the legal person on colors. Yeah. All I see brown. They have mahogany brown.
Well,
they have chocolate brown.
Rick,
that is.
Why do we have so many people running like independents and like that? Do they have a chance of?
Gentlemen, stick up in. I think we have another report coming in from San Pedro now. I think we have Honorable Honorable Andre Perez, I think, on the line, or rather with the reporter right now. So go right ahead. Let's go into San Pedro. Eyes on the Ballot 2024.
Yeah. Good morning, Belize. It's Vivian Morales. I'm here out in San Pedro for Heat Watch 2024, and I'm standing with Minister Andre Perez. How are you feeling this morning, Minister?
As always, at election time in the morning, the adrenaline is on, especially after 2 cups of good coffee. We're good to go. And it's a beautiful morning, and I'll going right on track.
How's the machinery working so far?
I just came from the high school, and I did my rounds along there. The people coming in basically it's a steady flow. And by all accounts and looking, it's our people are coming out to vote. Okay. And I just came here by the RC area here, and it's basically the same thing here. Okay. Especially when you get to see people seeking assistance, they're coming straight to a table. So I'm feeling very, very comfortable at this point in time.
How many taxis do you guys have out? How many people working?
Well, the logistics is there. I have a team that is with the logistics and the machinery itself. But I can tell you it's a lot. It's a big team, especially when the Prime Minister came on Thursday. He addressed the campaign team, and it's a huge team. So we're very much organized. Everybody knows what to do. We planned it out in the last 3-4 days. So this morning, it's clockwork. It's working.
Okay, and I know last election, the voter turnout was higher than the previous one. What do you think about this year? Because I know we have over 8,000 registered voters. So do you think we're going to have a high voter turnout this year?
8,404 voters to be exact for San Pedro. By the way, and that adds up to, including Kikaka, with about 1,400 votes. It makes it the 3rd largest constituency in the entire country. So it's no easy feat for us to man. So, and it's a very large municipality. It's very active. So at this point in time, we expect basically the same turnout. We don't expect any much of a difference, maybe slightly lower or a little bit more, we expect our people to come out. So we're not expecting any kind of surprise as it relates to voter turnout. And by all accounts, the figures and our statistics show that it's pretty much the same flow as the last time.
Thank you so much, Minister. I'll be catching up with you later on to see how things are moving, okay? Thank you.
And thank you very much for that report. As we promised you, ladies and gentlemen, como les prometimos, tenemos reportajes de todas partes del país. Tuvimos reportaje allá desde San Pedro con el honorable André Pérez sobre lo que está pasando en San Pedro, y durante el día estaremos conversando, pero a la vez yendo a los reporteros para que tengamos cobertura de todas partes del país. Así seguimos con nuestra cobertura de las elecciones del 2024 de los municipios de Belice. Y estábamos comentando ahorita durante el reportaje de que son 11 horas de votación, de las 7 de la mañana a las 6 de la tarde, durante las cuales hay que sacar ¿cuánta era la cantidad de votantes total que están registrados para las elecciones municipales, Efraín?
Estamos hablando un poquito, 101.
100,000 change. 100,000 personas más o menos.
101,190.
Eso es como 20% de la población de Belice.
Sí, sí, sí.
Solo 400,000.
101,190.
Luis, ¿y cómo se llama en democracia cuando 20% de la población va a votar para correr un país de 400,000?
La cosa es que los partidos tienen que accionar sus maquinarias para sacar la cantidad más alta de votantes que puedan.
Y en cada lista hay votantes que no se encuentran, que ya emigraron o no viven en Belice.
Bueno, tenemos, me dicen ahorita, otra entrevista, esta vez con el señor Patrick Faber, uno de los, pues no es candidato para elección, pero uno de los líderes del Partido Unido Democrático de Belice, representante de área de Collet en Belice. Así vamos a esta entrevista en esos momentos.
All right, we'll do this in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, for heat check, Channel 7 link up with Chrome Radio and Chrome TV, and we're here with the Collet area representative, Patrick Farbo. What's going on? How has the election been going for you? How has the day been going? How have you been preparing yourself for today?
Well, we've done a lot of preparation, Frisco. We are now just rolling out the steps of what we prepared for, and within the first hour, I can tell you, because we are on top of the game, that at least 200 people have voted in this constituency already, and I am confident that 150 plus of those are our people. So I have no doubt that our machinery is working after the first hour, and will only get better throughout the day.
I know it's municipals, but compared to generals, do you guys take the same energy to get your people out?
Well, yes, because for me, it is an opportunity to test the machinery. We have the general elections coming up next year, or latest early 2026. And so we have to make sure that our machinery is oiled and ready to go. And for me, I take every opportunity very seriously that we get to test that machinery. And so for me today, it is about getting Dr. Martis and the UDP team elected, but it is also about making sure that what's your slogan? Heat check. Make sure we are firing and all the furnaces are on and all the pistons pumping here in the Collet division for the UDP.
How early have you started preparing your area for this election?
Well, we are always in election mode. We never rest. We register, we transfer voters. We, of course, keep check with the people. But we have been operational, I think, since mid-December or so, getting ready for this particular day, March 6th.
How have you prepared yourself for today?
Well, we do the groundwork. We do what is necessary. I try my best to touch base with the people. But we have also gone around the Collet area and other areas. I've, as you know, helped in other polling, in other constituencies, And we have been on the ground with the team introducing Dr. Martis and her team to the Belize City residents. And that is why I can tell you that, at least here in Collet, but I am hoping for much more in the city that we will go and deliver for the UDP.
I know, the entire city, the election on a whole is intense, plays in the mind. Did you get any sleep last night?
Well, if you've been here as long as I have been, you get a bit used to it. I was sharing yesterday that March 5th yesterday made me 21 years in the House of Representatives. So, and of course, my journey politically began much earlier. I ran for city council in March of 1999. That would have been. So that was my first exposure. So this is not my first rodeo, and so while others get a bit nervous, and of course I know my people very well, so I don't have that kind of nerves. But you still get the adrenaline
Right,
pumping. You
right.
still want to make sure that you're on top of the game, so that this is not the one that will break our record and change the outcome here in College for the UDP.
Ok, estamos regresando a los estudios. Vimos una entrevista con el honorable Patrick Faber, uno de los líderes del UDP, uno de sus generales en la ciudad de Belice, que está tratando de asegurar de que su candidata para la alcaldía y los candidatos de consejero ganen en Belice. Y también estábamos en conversación ahorita hablando de los candidatos y su calibre de los candidatos, las calificaciones que traen los candidatos. Y me parece que la conversación que teníamos, mencionamos de que no porque un candidato tiene educación, automáticamente está preparado para postularse para política, para ser líder de un pueblo, para ser alguien que ayude a administrar un municipio.
Luis,
Un candidato necesita más que solo educación.
Yo conozco mucha gente educada que no son inteligentes y mucha gente sin educación que son súper inteligentes.
Exactamente.
Así que son las experiencias de la vida que nos dan más armamentos para poder luchar para lo que queremos.
Yo diría que también tiene que ver con la experiencia y tu currículo que demuestra qué tipo de persona eres en términos de haber cumplido cosas, haber tenido experiencias que demuestran de que estás listo para dar de ti para el pueblo, que es algo que creo que es muy clave. Porque aunque una persona no tenga mucha experiencia, mucha educación, perdón, la cosa es que si está preparado para dar de sí mismo, para que su pueblo adelante, para sacrificar de sí mismo. Eso es importantísimo también y esa persona va a mover para que el pueblo salga adelante. Bueno, tenemos otro reportaje y tenemos ahorita a Norma Ruiz, que está con uno de los candidatos del Partido Unido del Pueblo, Allen Yu, que se postula para consejero acá en Orange Oak. Así vamos a ese reportaje. Norma, adelante, Eyes on the Ballot 2024.
Hi guys, this is Norma once again reporting from polling area 54, Lima Colada RC School, and we are here with PUP councillor candidate Alan. And guys, Alan, talk to us about how you are feeling. It's still early in the day, but just talk to us about what you've been seeing and how you've been feeling.
Right, it's been a steady flow of people, right? We see all the voters coming out, right? So we want to thank them for that once again. And for those who haven't voted, please come out and vote, right? But it's been a quite calm and welcoming day.
Talk to us about your day. How have you mapped out your day? I imagine you will be moving around in the different polling areas.
Yes, we have a schedule that we are rotating around the different candidates, right? And we're all going to the different polling stations. But since I vote here, well, of course, I need to come in and vote first, right? Then after which I will be hopping around.
Talk to us about the atmosphere that you have. Just here in Lamacolada, we're seeing right now a bit slow, but you mentioned it's been a steady flow since morning.
Yes, it's been a slow and steady flow, but we expect as all municipals, right? It is rather slow and it tends to pick up in the afternoon. But yes, steady flow.
And lastly, just talk to us about, in terms of what you guys have planned out, bringing out the voters from across the different areas in Orange Walk, and the machinery working. How is that looking like? You guys have vehicles out.
Yes, yes. So actually, behind the scenes, the machinery is a whole science on its own, right? We have our runners helping to assist if you need to find out which polling area you need to vote at. We have tables outside ready to assist you if you need, right? And we have vehicles, right, for many of the like disabled people or people. We have wheelchairs or anybody who needs any type of assistance. We are always welcoming them to come in to vote.
Okay, Alan, thank you very much for speaking with us, and we hope to speak with you again later on in the day as the day progresses, guys. And this was Norma Ruiz from polling area 54, Lima Colada RC, reporting live for Eyes on the Ballot 2024.
Eyes on the Ballot 2024. Thank you very much, Norma Ruiz, along with Alan Yu, PUP council candidate. Efrain, did you recognize where that reporting took place? Because for the first reporting around La Mocolada, you couldn't recognize where it was exactly.
Well, actually, I had to put my eyeglasses just to verify that what I'm looking at is it. Because I used to walk inside that building so often, Scotiabank. What was used to be Scotiabank.
Belize Bank, Scotiabank.
Right.
The Royal Bank of Canada.
It used to be Royal Bank of Canada first, yes.
But now it's La Immaculada Credit Union, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Isn't it? Beautiful, no? The point is, my people, that, especially for me, because we migrated to Belmopan many years, and whenever we travel to Orange Walk on weekends, we hardly come out from home to the farm to home, bam, 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 family in the village, but we don't struggle around. Yeah? So I'm kind of taken to memory lane, and then fast forward to today, what I'm seeing live on the air. Amazing. And this is indications of how the country is moving. Yeah?
Right.
And if you need any more manifesto than that, there you have it.
Speaks for itself.
It speaks for itself. Yeah? And how old is Belize?
43.
As a country.
As a country.
As an independent country.
As an independent
In
country.
1821, we became a colonial entity, British colonial entity.
And for us to be seeing lovely developments in this country, in this town, I'm going to borrow a word. Amazing.
Yeah. And that's because we're not even touching right now on the national issues, the more global issues, like the way in which the government has managed to consolidate all that and deal with it using extremely creative processes with blue bonds and so on, taking care of that external debt that can be really crippling to a country. We're not even talking about the way in which the administration of the different ministries is a lot more efficient now, restructuring, making sure that there is delivery of services all across different ministries. You've heard, for example, about land clinics taking place in, I think, all districts of Belize. You've had some of those ministries that you never heard of before.
The refugee clinics?
Yes, the ministry that's in charge, I think it's the Attorney General's ministry, that's in charge of issuing birth certificates. They're having clinics in different towns. Never heard of that before. Yes, it's not perfect because people make up these departments. And people that have been working there for years, that in some cases, I mean, you have an established character for a particular ministry, perhaps, and you've heard different politicians comment on what that character is. We won't go that far. But what I'm saying is that it's not perfect by any means, but there are so many different things that make governance, that make administration, that make living in Belize easier, that we're not even talking about right now.
That's one of the things that these guys are saying is transparency.
Right.
You know, that is close to my heart because I work a lot with it. You know, the anti-corruption, this is something that you cannot see what is evolving, happening, and Henry Charles, the department is doing a lot with corruption. And we are in an integrity commission, which is separate from them, controlling the politicians. I think we have about 260 elected people to make sure that they don't do things they shouldn't do.
Right.
And by law they have to submit their financial declarations, and we monitor them, and we have a sworn oath of secrecy that we cannot divulge what we see.
Right. And the mere fact that an integrity commission exists speaks to the fact that this particular government is serious about making sure that these mechanisms exist so that we can see clearly what the intention is.
Committed to democracy.
Exactly.
We say hello to the Integrity Commission.
I hope they're listening to you right now.
Yeah.
But we need to take a break right now, ladies and gentlemen, because we were promised tacos, and I think the tacos have arrived, and we need to refuel with either our tea or coffee that we're drinking right now. So we know that you're hooked on the conversation right there. You're listening to Rick and to Efrain and to myself talking about all of these different topics. But we'll have to take a short break. We'll be right back.
Yes, among the three of us, we have more than 100 years of political experience, plus historical.
My director, give me a minute, because we keep talking about tacos, and this is one thing I'm going to plug in this morning. One thing I'm going to plug in this morning, my people. Anywhere from Toledo, all the way to Corozal, San Pedro to Benqueviejo, the best tacos is in Orange Walk. That, yes, I will plug in.
I couldn't have said it better. So, ladies and gentlemen, on that note, tomamos una brevísima pausa y regresamos después de haber taqueado un poquitito. Y luego regresamos con más energía para seguir con el show, porque estamos acá desde las 7 más o menos y hay que poner un poco de combustible en el tanque. Así regresamos entre breve, tomamos una pausita y luego seguimos con el show. So we'll be right back.
Years ago, I was basically unemployed. A wanderer with no home. But now, I'm a husband and a father. And I wouldn't have it any other way. I don't know how you did it, Pops. My job was a little less stressful than yours. Oh yeah, I finally got a job. I'm the king of Atlantis. 500 million people from every known species in the sea call this place home. But that doesn't mean they all like me.
I'm gonna kill Aquaman and destroy everything he holds dear. I'm gonna murder his family and burn his kingdom to ash.
He must be stopped, or a global meltdown is imminent.
I think I know someone who might be able to help us. Ooh, you look rough. Good job, little brother. High five.
Do not call me brother. I cannot believe you let this happen.
Yeah, well, I hate this job.
True king builds bridges, right?
True king builds bridges.
We need to find Manta.
He's different now. He's stronger than before.
It's the Black Trident. During King Atlan's time, there were 7 kingdoms. And the Trident was a curse upon them all.
The Trident's dark magic is spreading.
He means to end the bloodline.
I don't know what lies ahead, but we can't leave our children a world without hope.
You're not as bad at this as you think. If you lead, the 7 kingdoms will follow.
The innovator in you with Dell. Cellular World is an authorized partner for Dell Technologies. Whether you're looking for equipment for personal use or to transform your business, Dell Technologies can provide you with the right equipment to suit your needs. Dell is more than just desktop computers and laptops. The full line also includes monitors, data storage solutions, keyboards, docking stations, and other accessories. This is technology that makes it possible and provides solutions for every situation. Shop for your Dell products at Cellular World, your #1 Dell authorized partner in Belize, and get all the technology you want for less. Bring your brightest ideas to life with intelligent technology. Cellular World, authorized Dell partner.
Yes, I give her 50 times ending, now me have to pay.
Where they going, bruh? The who they stress you out again, Namule?
Boy, I don't believe I the fool again.
Again?
But I mess up this time for real, for real, for real. You really want to know?
Yes. I want here.
Can't make it a big deal.
We know what that.
I know how you going now.
Oh, man.
You really want to know?
Yeah?
Take my plan, and I give her. I take my plan and put it in a name.
In a name?
Wait,
so tell me something. You still pay for this plan?
Yeah. But hear this.
This plan, I can't left this plan. Smart Belize. This plan, I can't left this plan, yeah. This plan, I can't left this plan. Postpaid plan. This plan, I can't left this plan. Smart Belize, it's unlimited data. Smart choice plan can light up your day. Postpaid with eSIM, make everything better. Just visit Smart showrooms today. Boom! Can't left this plan. I can't left this plan. Can't left this plan. I can't left this plan. Affordable for everyone. I can't left this plan. The postpaid plan, cause the data really strong.
One caller. You know why? Listen, for the best post and prepaid. You know that Smart got you back.
My bad. Rock on the shot.
She could left me for another man. The truth one Once I have my plan, once I have my Smart Plus plan, I no worry cause the data strong. I know when the bleed, cause that's all I need. And you could tell me where you are, but I never left this plan. Smart have the best services. We put your plan have everything, so you could talk and text unlimited. Come set up your group. We got share plan 1 and 2. Up to 10 friends can connect anywhere. Boom! I can't left this plan. I can't left this plan. The postpaid plan, cause the data really strong. Don't dig it down. Don't dig it down. Don't dig it down. Smart release. Don't dig it down. 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 Don't dig it. Smart, bringing people together.
Introducing Max, the one to watch. When you want the best content and an enhanced experience. Starting February 27, if you have HBO, you'll have access to Max.
Shop smart for your Samsung devices in Belize and enjoy benefits you won't get anywhere else. When you shop locally for your Samsung, all your devices will be covered by a 1-year local warranty. You won't get that when shopping with the other guys. When in doubt, always look for the Cellular World seal to know you're getting the real deal. Shop with confidence and enjoy your Galaxy knowing that it can be repaired locally at our Samsung Service Center by certified Samsung technicians using original parts and machinery. Even better, enjoy the best LTE experience in Belize, knowing that your Samsung devices are compatible with major local carrier networks. Get the ultimate Samsung Galaxy experience only when you shop from authorized Samsung resellers nationwide.
One day, we decided to gather everyone who loves The Last of Us in one place. The naked and afraid fans, and well, everyone who loves realities. The ones who don't like spoilers, and the ones who do. And those who love Barbie and Peppa Pig. That place is called Max. Well, it's not an actual place. It's on your screens, and there's room for everyone. Max is here to bring you more of the stories that you love. Max, the one to watch.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Anthony Smith, and I'm here to introduce OneLink Mobile. OneLink Mobile is not just an app, it's a future way of payments in Belize. It's easy, it's fast, you can download it right now. Guys, if you don't believe me, let me pass you on to the lovely Miss Gomez, who can tell you a little bit more about the app.
Thank you for the introduction. Good morning, everyone. At Heritage Bank, our vision is to become the premier financial institution with cutting-edge technology that simplifies the financial life of our customers. The inception of OneLink Mobile aligns perfectly with this vision. We're excited about this strategic partnership because OneLink Mobile ensures each transaction is safe and private. Our joint efforts will put a powerful, user-friendly financial tool in the hands of the public. We feel that OneLink Mobile makes banking convenient like never before. By linking your debit or credit card, you can make payments to merchants and other OneLink users anywhere. Thank you for your time. Back to you, Anthony.
Thank you, Ms. Gomez, for those great insights about OneLink Mobile. Now I want to pass you on to Mr. Sydney, who's an entrepreneur that's been using the OneLink Mobile.
Good day, everyone. My name is Sidney Perifit. I'm a licensed tour guide and also a construction consultant, among other things. And I want to tell you about OneLink Mobile. It is going to be a cash app that is going to revolutionize the way we make payments here in Belize. You can receive payments from abroad with just a click. So no longer do you have to wait for deposits. When you're booking tours, clients can pay you from their home. Also, in every other aspect, locally, you can make payments to each other face-to-face from the comfort of your own home. No longer do you have to transact with cash, worry about money wiring, etc. All of this is going to be in the palm of your hand. OneLink is going to revolutionize the way we do payments here. All right, back to you, Anthony.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sidney. Guys, if you don't have OneLink Mobile, get it right now, guys. It's free. You can download it right now. It's going to change the way how you pay in Belize. It's the future of Belize, guys.
I'm connected. Yo.
I'm connected.
We're connected.
Create the perfect broadband bundle that fits your style with Smart Connect. With the Junior Bundle, get 50% off your national calls and up to 6 gigabytes of data at no extra cost. Get postpaid added for an additional cost of only $25 with the Prime Bundle. Stay connected with unlimited smart-to-smart calls plus 6,300 megabytes of data and free international minutes. For the family, pay $28.13 more and get the Binge Watchers bundle with Netflix. This bundle gives you 4 profiles with unlimited streaming on multiple devices. Visit a showroom near you to sign up and personalize your own bundle combination with Smart Connect. Smart, bringing people together.
Some moments are worth the journey. We'll help get the most out of every mile. Chase down your passion. Never halfway. Hankook Tire.
We are right back with you, ladies and gentlemen. This is Eyes on the Ballot 2024. Election coverage for Orange Walk and Corozal particularly, but we have the whole country that we're going to be bringing coverage for you for as the day progresses, as the night progresses, because we'll be here the whole day and in the night as well when the counting begins. We're having interesting conversations with two gentlemen who have vast experience in politics, Mr. Rick Mogel and Mr. Efrain Novello, who are with us this morning.
Let me stick a point here. They asked me to come here for an hour and you're telling me the whole day?
I think the trick was that they promised you that they would give you tacos after an hour, and then the hour became a conversational hour. And you know that the conversational hour is not the same as the 60 minutes hour. That's a very different thing. When you're having good conversation with people that have a lot of knowledge at their fingertips, people that have access to the stats like Efrain does, and the topics become, como le llamamos en español, candentes. Cuando se pone candente el tema,
Como mi café.
Ni quieres ni levantarte, quieres seguir conversando. Y esperamos de que ustedes allá en casa también estén disfrutando de los temas, de las conversaciones que estamos teniendo, la plática que tenemos ahorita con los dos amigos, con el amigo Rick Mogel y con el amigo Efrain Novello, para traerles los datos que están más a la hora, más al día cuando se toca a las elecciones. Y hablando de los datos, tenemos algunos datos que nos han dado, nos han compartido con nosotros sobre los votantes y la cantidad de votantes que han ido a votar acá en Orange Walk, y los voy a dar al aire ahorita. Desde la empezada de la apertura de las votaciones a las 7 de la mañana, entre las 7 y las 8. En la caja o las cajas de San Fran se han contado 200 votos. Chapel School, 84 votos. Louisiana, 332 votos. La Inmaculada, 152 votos para un total de 768 votos entre las 7 y las 8 de la mañana desde que abrieron las urnas.
1 hora.
1 hora. Tenemos datos para las 8 a las 9 para estas mismas estaciones de votar. En San Francisco, 170 votantes. En Chapel School, 43 votantes. En Louisiana, 239 votantes. Y en La Inmaculada, 83 votantes para un total entre las 8 y las 9 de la mañana de 535. Así tenemos que agregar ahora el total de las 7 a las 8 y el total de las 8 a las 9 para conseguir un total que se compone de entre esas 2 horas, que sería algo por ahí de 1,300, algo por ahí me parece. Efraín nos da las cifras entre un ratito cuando se toca eso. Así están saliendo los votantes a las urnas. Tal vez no es el flujo que anticipamos para la tarde cuando se pone más acelerado, cuando se pone más candente la cosa. Todos creo que piden permiso para ir a votar en la tarde más que en la mañana. Pero están saliendo los votantes a las urnas, que es algo importantísimo porque lo que queremos es que la gente ejerce su derecho para decidir quién va a ser su concilio municipal 24-27.
Desde la apertura de las urnas tuvimos un flujo impresionante.
Sí.
Y la segunda hora en unos escaños disminuyó 50%.
Disminuyó un poquito, disminuyó
50%.
Sí, más o menos.
Como en Chapel School y la Inmaculada, ¿verdad?
Así mismo, eso nos da un total desde las 7 de la mañana
a las 9.
A las 9 de la mañana. Orange Walk, solamente Orange Walk, 1,303.
Y ese es 10% de la población votante.
1,303 voters have casted their votes.
Out of 10,000.
Okay.
Right, and the elections and boundaries are showing us that as of now, Orange Walk Town itself, it's a 7.07% of
that have come out to
votes
vote
casted. A 7, which
of the total of what was it? 10,500.
10,000 something.
10,500 and something.
Yeah. So, and interestingly, Luis Enrique, of all the municipalities, percentage-wise of ballots cast as of now, Belize City is leading it at 7.43%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Orange Walk has about 10%. If I know,
Orange
10,000 voters, 1,000 is 10%.
Yeah,
so we have a higher percentage.
Well, actually, I'm reading from the official Elections and Boundaries site. Orange Walk has 7.07, which is not bad. Which is not bad.
And that might be maybe an hour old too, the information there.
Right. San Pedro, 6.99. San Ignacio, Santa Elena, 6.99. Corozal, 6.01. Punta Horda, 5.97. Belmopan, 5.79, which is kind of low. That is, if I were on both sides in Belmopan, I would be a little bit worried. That 5.79 of a big 10,000 plus voters. Only that percentage has come out in 2
as compared to Orange Walk,
as compared to Orange Walk, exactly.
Which by our count is probably closer to 10% than the 7% that we see there. We don't know exactly how all that information is.
Yes, from the elections and boundaries.
Right. I have a few more stats, Mr. Efrain, but you'll have to write down a lot because the stats that they sent in are by box from Corozal, so you'll have to do some addition.
Okay.
Corozal town from 8 to 9. Polling station 39, that's Francis Xavier. The A to CAM box, ballots issued 14, spoiled 0. The CAN to CU box, ballots issued 22, spoiled 0. D to GOM box, ballots issued 12, spoiled 0. GON to LA, ballots issued 22, spoiled 0. Box LE to M, ballots issued 17, spoiled 0. Box N to RA, ballots issued 21, spoiled 0. RE to TH, ballots issued 24, spoiled 0. And that's TI now to Z, the last box, ballots issued 22, spoiled 0. So that looks like 154 people have voted. You see if those figures add up?
That's right.
For Francis Xavier.
140.
154 from 8 to 9 a.m. Let me just give you the subtotals instead of giving you box by box by box, because it's a bit tedious. The one thing I'm noticing in the Corozal ballots, and I think the Orange-Oak one might reflect the same, you're having 0 spoiled, which means people know how to vote. The electorate has been educated in that respect, which is excellent. No spoiled ballots so far, or at least with that particular polling station. Polling station 40, which is St. Paul's Anglican Primary School. I won't go box by box. The total number between 8 and 9 is 129 ballots that were issued, and of that 129, 3 have been spoiled. Spoiled ballots. And then in polling station number 41, Our Lady of Guadalupe, RC, total number of ballots issued, 52, spoiled 0. So between 8 and 9 o'clock, for Corozal, you've had 335 ballots issued and 3 spoiled. I think that should add up. The 52 plus 129 plus the 154. And if we add that to the figures from 7 to 8, we should get the total for Corozal, and I'm not too sure exactly. I think you said something about 7% or...
Right, Corozal is...
According to elections and boundaries, right?
Corozal is running at 7%.
Mm-hmm. Voter turnout so far?
Voter turnout so far. No, 6.01.
6.01, okay.
6.01, Corozal town. Mm-hmm. So for Corozal...
From our count?
Right, from 8 to 9 is a total of 335 votes.
Yeah.
Cast. Mm-hmm. Again, Luis, 6.01 Corozal, my recollection for 2021 was a little bit higher than 6.01 at this hour. By 10 o'clock, we were getting a little bit higher. I think 7.2 or around 7.2. Yeah. But nonetheless, repetimos, basado de los datos que nos indican de que a partir de mediodía es cuando la gente van a...
Sí. Así se espera de que ahorita en la mañana basta un poco despacio la cantidad de personas que están saliendo a votar. Hay razón por qué tal vez preocuparse un poquito, porque la elección se gana el día de elección. Pero la cosa que por el momento no es nada fuera de lo común tener ese flujo un poquito despacio. Pero sí hay que asegurar de que esos votantes que no están saliendo salgan.
Así mismo. Aquí
Luis, eso es cuando tu maquinaria es muy importante, porque estás trazando cómo están saliendo los votantes. Ya sabes que no están saliendo, hay que empezar a sacar los que están en ese área para que puedan ejercer su voto.
Sí, precisamente, y es eso que habíamos mencionado, de que hoy es día cuando las maquinarias tienen que ejercer todo eso de lo que han estudiado, lo que han practicado, lo que han hecho conferencia para tratar de ver quiénes son sus votantes, dónde viven, dónde trabajan, cuál es la hora que van a salir, necesitan salir en vehículo, tienen algún impedimento que les prohíbe ir, tan enfermos, dónde es que están trabajando en términos de distancia, de dónde viven, etcétera, etcétera. Todo eso afecta. Y ahorita es cuando las maquinarias están sentándose ahorita para ver, bueno, falta este uno, falta el otro, este allá sacó tanto, ese otro allá sacó tantos, y quién es que... Todo eso.
Tenemos la propensidad de decir que la mejor maquinaria es la que va a ganar, pero no necesariamente es cierto, porque cuando fuimos hace... ¿Cuándo fue? 2021, en las elecciones generales, teníamos, el UDP tenían buenísima maquinaria, tenían suficiente financiamiento, contrataron a expertos, directores de campaña para que les pongan todos los proyectos, y el pueblo los rechazó, porque la percepción del pueblo era que eran un equipo súper corruptos, y el pueblo los barrió fuera del país casi. Solo quedaron 5 de ellos.
Así, la maquinaria es importantísima, pero también
el sentimiento popular.
El sentimiento popular, la percepción de lo que está haciendo el gobierno, y es donde cruzan entonces los diferentes temas, los temas de el municipio y los temas nacionales, donde cruzan, y luego en algunos casos los temas nacionales se vuelven tal vez más importantes que los temas del municipio, porque la gente se va a fijar de la manera en que está viviendo y las diferentes cosas que están viendo tocante a la nación, el país, y luego tal vez lo destaquen un poquito más de lo que está pasando en el municipio.
Y eso es una de las falacias de la democracia, porque un buen gobierno, buena organización, buenos sentimientos, buenos resultados, no se transfiere inmediatamente al pueblo. Se toma una evolución que a veces lleva meses, años, para que el pueblo sienta el efecto.
Muy cierto. Y también hay que saber, hay que tener nota, hay que tener también en la mesa presente cuando se toca los diferentes cosas que estamos mencionando ahorita. Hay un segmento de la población votante que más o menos ya sabes que son de tu partido. Hay otro segmento que sabes que son del otro partido más o menos. Y hay un segmento que está entre medio.
Los pensadores independientes, que es la mayoría de los votantes.
Que hay que ganar en términos de...
Con buenos resultados.
Sí, precisamente. Bueno, vamos ahorita a un reportaje. Tenemos a Norma Ruiz, que está preparadísima, dicen. All right. Sí, pero estamos mencionando... Ok. Tenemos a Norma Ruiz, que está lista ahorita con un reportaje desde la Inmaculada School.
Being out here early, I know that you have been on the ground since this morning, since the polls open. Talk about what you've been seeing and just the emotions out here.
Well, certainly, all elections are full of excitement, emotional. You ensure that you want to get well prepared. And I want to give kudos to Jaime and his team, because our team was out here prepared for today. We know that today is the day. All these weeks and weeks of campaigning culminates to today. And so it's important for us to be able to have our team to ensure that we can take out our voters. Once we take out our voters, we're going to be fine. What I'm seeing so far, I'm very pleased. I'm quite excited that our people are coming out. Machinery is working out, taking out people. It's a constant stream. I think about close to an hour ago, in York, there are over 1,600 voters that have voted in 3 constituencies, over 1,600. And from the looks of it, we have a sizable majority. So I'm very happy, I'm optimistic, but at the same time, we can't take anything for granted. We need to continue to work, to push, to greet, to help people, to go and pick them up, take them back home. We have to do what we have to do to be able to win this election.
You mentioned, the machinery working in the different areas. How important is it for the different area representatives, yourself or Jock Central, and the others in Orange Walk to, work together with the municipal fleet today on election day?
Well, morning. Good. Thanks for coming out. Thanks. Thank you. Yeah. Well, January, Kevin is a veteran. Kevin has been running elections since 2012. So all we do is just oversee the work that they're doing to ensure they have everything right. And he does. I mean, he has an excellent team. Munchie, likewise, Munchie's first elections was in 2009. And then got in very active after 2006. So again, another veteran, and he worked with his father for many, many years. So they know what to do. All we do is just oversee and checking, make sure that we have proper coordination. So I think when it comes to the machinery, when it comes to having everything in place, to be able to take out our voters to ensure that we can get them into the polling station and then for them to vote for us, I think we are well on the way. We have that. And I said, as always, the surprises, with the support of our creator, with the blessings of our creator and the support of the people, we are going to win once again here in Antioquia.
We're still early on in the day. Talk to us about what your day will look like in terms of, I know that your role as Prime Minister, you're also in your role as area representative, but what will your day look out? How is the day mapped out for today?
For today, I plan to be mostly area representative. I have been all across the country, and I feel that we have done what we need to do, talking to people, convincing them, making the case. Look at 13 years of the UDP work to 3 years of the PUP work. It's between night and day. And people are seeing that difference. Some people want to see more of that work. And once the UDP continue to have their internal problems, and that's their problem, and for us, we will not interfere. We are united. We are working together. We are working on implementing plan beliefs to ensure that we can improve lives of our people every single day. Now, it may happen that they may call me that they need to go to the city or to what they call out. And if I absolutely have to, then I will. But quite likely, I'm going to be here, in Jackson for most, if not all of it.
As Prime Minister, talk to us about your expectation in terms of voter turnout. I know that, compared to the last municipal elections, what are we looking like this year? Not only here in Orange Walk, but across the country. Or what are we hoping?
I do believe we're going to have at least about 65% nationwide. In some areas, we're going to have even more higher turnout. In Orange Walk, we believe we're going to reach 65%. The problem is that UDP is not fired up, so a lot of their supporters decide that they're not going to waste their time, they're going to stay home. Whilst our voters are fired up and they want to show the support. So we believe that more people are going to come out. The problem will be on the other side of their business.
All right, there you had it, guys. You heard it from Prime Minister. I hope we catch up with you later on in the day, here in Orange Walk.
I'll be right
Thank you
here
very
again,
much.
and to you guys, congratulations on the work that you do, especially today, that you can keep our voters informed as to what's happening and what's taking place. And at the same time, that then you can encourage those people that have not come out to vote that they should exercise their civic duty to come out and to vote for the party of their choice, who they believe is doing a good job. And if you use that premise to come and vote for who you believe have been doing a good job, then I'm confident that they're going to vote for Logic Shepherd and his team.
Thank you very much, Prime Minister. And we take it back to you guys there in the studio. This is Norma Ruiz reporting for Eyes on the Ballot 2024.
2024. Muchísimas gracias, Norma Ruiz, por esa entrevista. Y estuvo con el primer ministro que dice que mientras que la gente haya visto lo que hizo el concilio municipal del 21 al 24, definitivamente el voto está seguro para su partido. Which is the same thing we were saying.
Right, because cuando comenzamos el programa mencioné que a partir de 2012 Orange Walk ha estado dominando el municipio, la alcaldía, a partir de 2012. Orange Walk ha sido el único. Yo quisiera regresar al porcentaje, Luis y Rick. de lo que dije hace un rato sobre Corozal.
Pues tenemos más datos sobre Corozal para compartir también.
Yeah, but wait, because the 6.01, I said it was kind of low for me. By 10 this morning, it was kind of low. And I take you back to 2021, because at the end of the voting, at the end of counting in 2021, Corozal topped the polls, I mean, percentage-wise. Percentage-wise,
Yeah.
Corozal. Yep, let's not forget that. Yep. So whenever I make,
they are at the tip of the country, so they were tired of whatever was happening in Belize.
you know, so the 6.01. I mean, if I were there,
It's a conservative morning count.
Yeah.
And the morning, we just said a while ago, is a bit slow by nature.
By nature.
Yeah.
By nature. Yeah.
Well, let me share, since we're talking about that, the figures from Corozal from 9 to 10 a.m. Ephraim. Polling station 39, Francis Xavier, RC. A total of 143 ballots cast, none spoiled. Congratulations to all those voters at Francis Xavier who are not spoiling ballots. 9 to 10, exactly.
143.
Yeah. Polling station 40, St. Paul's Anglican. 119 ballots.
41.
Yeah, 0 spoiled. And polling station 41, that's Our Lady of Guadalupe. 74 ballots, 0 spoiled. That's for a total of between 9 and 10 for Corozal, 336.
So that's keeping the trend in Corozal.
Yeah, because let's see, we had from
335 and then 336.
Right, something like that.
By the hour.
I was trying to look at where
41 between 8 and 9, they had 52 voted. Between 8 and 9. That's Guadalupe.
Right.
And then between 9 and 10, it went up to 74. 74. But polling area 40, it went down from 129 to 119. Number 39 also went down a little bit. So we started bright in Corozal. It's going a little bit by small margin, no?
Yeah.
But the point is, I'm worrying that Corozal is not going to top it this year.
in terms of percentage.
Percentage-wise.
But that's good. Orange Walk should top it this year again.
I totally agree with you.
We heard the Prime Minister.
Yes.
We heard the Prime Minister, yeah? And his concern is not for the other side or any other side, but for his side.
Exactly.
Yeah?
Which is as it should be.
Yes, well,
perfectly.
Right.
And what Prime Minister is saying is that the machinery is ready, it's working, people are coming out. We are worried about our side, and the other side should worry about their side. That's their own problem. But
Shine worries about them.
Well, whatever it is that's going to happen with them, I mean, that's their issues. But it syncs with what we were saying just a while ago about election machinery. When your machinery is prepared, when your machinery has been studying their voters, when they're trained to do what they should do, you are not going to have too many problems. And they are not going to have too many problems with voters that don't want to come out, voters that say, I know, change, those kinds of things don't happen. Your people are going to come out, precisely.
Luis, we have about 2 hours, 3 hours to see trends. It's too early to start making predictions on these trends because it's just starting out of 11 hours. So, we have a long trajectory to go to make sure that we do see the right stuff.
And it's in the afternoon, actually, that the voting picks up. When you actually start seeing a few more trends, and maybe late, like around 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. We have Elmer Cornejo with Honorable Elvi Vega in Corozal. So let's go to that report right now. Elmer, go right ahead. Eyes on the ballot 2024.
Good morning, Belize. Belize. Good morning, Corazal. Good morning, Areen Juak. Everybody in tune to 106.7 FM, PSFM. Good morning to you, the ones that are following us on our social media pages. I'm hoping they're having a fantastic Wednesday in Belize. Everybody's on the edge because we want to know who will turn out victorious after today's last elector casts his or her vote. I am sitting next to the Honorable Elvia Vega. She's the area representative for the Corozal Bay Division. And we want to get from her, the feel about what the morning has been like for you. We're inching closer and closer to what is lunch hour. So it has been a few hours since the polls have been open.
Hi, Elmer. Good morning. Good morning, Belize. Good morning, Corozal. Yes, Elmer, from early this morning, our machinery was out, ensuring bringing out people to vote. It's our people's democratic right to vote. And so it's important that they come out. So the machinery has been out from very early this morning. And we want to ensure that Mayor Rigo Veos and his slate are victorious once more. He has done a lot of work here in Corozal, and there is much more work to be done. And campaigning on the streets with him, the people are aware of this, and many of them have said that they will give him that opportunity to come back to Town Hall and continue the work that has started, Elmer.
And since morning, since it opened at 7, what have you seen in terms of numbers?
Early this morning, the first hour, we had a good amount of persons that have come in. Right now, it has slowed down a little bit. As you know, it's not a holiday today; it's a non-school day. So many of them have made arrangements that they will come out lunchtime, and after lunch they will be coming out as well. We have made appointments already with many of them to bring them out.
The next thing is the proxy voters, those that work for government. I see an immigration officer coming out, which means that she was given time to come and vote. So she didn't need a proxy voter. But for those other persons who work out the district, have you seen any of them come in yet?
We made arrangements to have proxy votes. Yes, many of them were arranged already.
Okay.
Yes.
And also speaking about the COVID-19 pandemic, I know last municipal elections was different. Post COVID-19 now, in 2024, it's election day again for the municipalities. What are you seeing?
In what sense?
In terms of, are you seeing any challenges? Are you seeing people not wanting to come out? Are people still afraid of the pandemic, of that disease? Are people speaking about COVID any longer?
No.
Has there been arrangements for people to come in who are sick and that kind of stuff?
Arrangements for people that are sick have been made, but in terms of COVID, I haven't had anybody saying they don't want to come out because of that fear. No.
And have you seen any challenges in terms of your machinery not working properly?
No. We're trying our very best, Elmer, to make sure that everybody comes out as much as can come out. And so everybody has their list and everybody is working on that, ensuring that they come out, Elmer.
I did ask this to a few people before. The last municipal elections turned out to be, I believe it was 60-something% of the voters that came out. This time around, what are you seeing or projecting?
I'm projecting a little bit more than that. I don't know if we'll get the 80%. We're projecting to reach the 80% at least, but it could fall a little under that, but definitely not the 60%. It should be more than that, Elmer.
While it is obvious that the blue machinery is out here in full force, one would imagine that after a victorious general elections and a municipal election day now, you'd see more muscle, more power.
Well, I don't know. I'm seeing right now a lot of blue out here. I don't know if we're seeing from the same lens, but I see the blue machinery working. You see the vehicles coming in, bringing people. I don't see that when it comes to the opposition. So I don't know if we're watching from the same position, Elmer.
I think it's because I'm watching that way and you're watching that way.
Yes, that's it.
And any last comments for our viewers or listeners?
Yes, Elmer. Thank you for this interview. Yes, we want to invite the Corozal voters to come out and exercise their right. And if any to make sure that we bring back Mayor Rigo Veos and his slate so that they can continue the work that they have started. Thank you so much, and God willing, we will be victorious once more.
You heard it. That was the Honorable Elvia Vegas Hamas. And this is your good friend Elmer Cornell reporting live from polling station at St. Paul's by the Sea. This is polling station number 40, sending back the signal to studio.
Thank you so very much, Elmer Cornejo there in Corozal. Eyes on the Ballot 2024. And Elmer told us, well, Elmer was with Honorable Elvi Vega, who told us all about the voter turnout and her projections for the flow of voters up to right now. It's more or less 10:30 right now.
3 hours.
And the anticipation was perhaps for maybe a few more voters who have turned out, according to Honorable Vega. Efrain, how do you see the numbers so far in terms of total voter turnout?
So for percentage-wise, across Belize, 12.3 as of 10 this morning. It looks better now. It's looking better.
It's picking up a little bit.
Right. But just to go back to what the Honorable said just a while ago, that it's not a holiday today.
No, it's not.
But by law, by regulations,
Yes.
employers must give a registered voter allowance so that he or she can vacate his working area to go and vote. Constitutionally wise,
Yes.
it's mandated.
Yes. As a matter of fact, it's an offense if you do not do that.
Do not do.
If you do not allow them.
So don't think that the only time that you can go and vote is during your lunch break. That's a no-no. Yeah. But if you think that that's the best time that you can afford, so be it. And she's right. We're gonna see this percentage go up, especially during lunch break. And you were saying, Rick, that when the workers from BSI, as an example, they start to move into
Right.
town, from work into town, we're going to see the numbers go up.
Usually happens after 3.
After
Right.
3.
Right.
After 3. But I just want to share this. You see, nationwide, percentage-wise, yeah, of total voters, in 2009, as an example, 51.66 was the percentage. Yep. And I'm coming to the same question that I asked you. In 2012, 67.50. It went up, right? But in 2015, it went down to 59.44. 2018, 57.23. And the last elections in 2021, 59.95. This is the percentage of vote casted. Okay?
Nationwide.
Nationwide. I asked you earlier, what's your prediction? Yeah.
We said 65.
We are saying 65. In my view, it's a little bit too high. I would have expected 65 in 2021, considering that the voters had just came off the big one, the 2020.
The tsunami was still sweeping.
Yeah, the tsunami was still there in 2021, because there was the general elections in 2020, in November. A few months thereafter, in March 2021, the tsunami would have still been there. I would have expected a 65 then.
Right.
Yeah, but now we have 3 years. 65, it's a little bit too high for me. Yeah, but I hope 65 that you guys are accurate, because we did something just now that if they're closer to 65 than I am to my 60, I will provide tacos, orange tacos. Yeah, but very interesting though. Yeah, Orange Walk in 2021, the percentage was 61.40. Imagine that, Luis. 61.0. Again, Corozal was the highest, 72.15. Belize City was the lowest. They barely made it 50%, 50.88, Belize City. And we're seeing the numbers on the Elections and Boundaries website that Belize City right now is, let me just say, they are at 13.70. They have the highest percentage of votes casted.
The national average.
The national average, higher than the national average.
It's 12%.
12.0. You're right, right. But it's ranging there. Yeah. Just to put it in numbers of of the total registered voters, 101,190. Yeah, 12,453 legible voters have come out from 7 until 10 this morning and casted their votes. That's a pretty good number.
Not too bad.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
When you are in government, you are the incumbents.
Okay.
The lower the turnout, the better your chances of winning. The higher the turnout, your chances go down because more people are dissatisfied with you. They're coming out to vote you out.
Right.
So, but I hope that this election will prove us wrong. That the higher the turnout, the higher the votes PUP will get because they are doing such a good job.
Right.
So but trends always change. It just depends on circumstances.
Your voter population, the work that you've put in. There's a lot of variables.
And then we're having a bigger young people voting.
Yes.
And their expectations, Luis, is beyond the roof.
Those are some of the things that I think we still have to talk about, and I'm not too sure if we'll have time to talk about them. We have so many different things to turn to and put on. So right now, I understand we have some numbers from Belmopan for the Belmopan race. So we'll cut to that right now. I believe we might have the Plus TV guys that are network with us giving us those numbers. So we'll cut right now to Belmopan, y los números de Belmopan.
Very slow. There are currently 3 polling stations across the capital city of Belmopan. There is the one behind me, which is Belmopan Comprehensive High School, which hosts Belmopan residents living in the north and central part of Belmopan. There is also St. Michael's, which is hosting the west, and then St. Martin's, which is hosting the east. Now, no matter what polling station we visited, it is clear so far that the PUP has a major advantage over the UDP. Even where I'm standing right now in UDP Central, in Belmopan Central, this was once considered a UDP stronghold. But if you can look behind me, it's mostly PUP supporters that are out here. And this has been the trend throughout all the polling stations that we have visited. I would say the ratio anywhere we go in Belmopan right now is about 10-1. For every 10 PUP blue shirts that you see, you would see 1 UDP shirt. Now, when we spoke to Ms. Burns earlier today, she said that they are not concerned about this low turnout for their machinery because this afternoon they will be bringing a big crowd. That's what she said. But yes, like I said, we're out here this morning and just providing you guys an update with what we have been seeing throughout the capital city. So far, a little bit under 1,000 persons have voted so far across the capital city of Belmopan, and we're expecting somewhere between 60% of the 10,000 registered voters to come out and show support for their party. Reporting for Plus News and Heat Check 2024, I am LJ Wade.
Thank you, LJ, for that report from Belmopan. And as we promised you, we have links, networking, collaboration with different stations all over. So we'll be bringing you those reports from different parts of the country. We've had Belmopan. I think we've had a few from Belize City. We've had Corozal and Orange Walk from our own correspondents. So we have San Pedro as well, yes. So all of that coverage is especially for you to keep track of what's going on all over the country right now. And as we were saying, we're 3 old men who need to know what's going on. So those reports are very informative for us as well. Matter of fact, I think we have one right now. We're supposed to have Mayor Nunez from San Pedro on. So let's cut to that particular interview right now.
Lead, it's Vivian Morales again, back with Heat Check 2024, and I'm standing here with Mayor Wally. How are you feeling this morning?
Pretty good. It's quite energetic today, this morning. I've seen a lot of voters have already come out to vote, which is showing or an indication that it's going to be a high voter turnout today. So
awesome.
Really good.
Okay, and how's the logistics for working so far for you?
It has been working really good. We have all our people taking out in the different areas, the people who need to be picked up. We have our different stations in the different polling areas where people are being guided as to how to vote. Our machinery is already working and everybody is out there putting their 100%.
Are you guys bringing any voters from outside?
There are some voters that that are coming from different parts of the country that vote here. I know that they're coming today, but it is they're coming to exercise their right. They live here or they resided here, and they moved during the pandemic, and now they're gonna be coming back to vote for here in San Pedro.
I know last time, the last election, we were amidst the pandemic, now with COVID-19, but still, we still had a good voter turnout. Do you think that's going to be an issue this year?
I don't think it's gonna be an issue. I think we're gonna have a high voter turnout. The way I'm looking at it, and a lot of people are coming out, and they're quite eager to go out and cast their vote.
Okay, and so far on the campaign trail, what was it like?
On the campaign trail, it has been very positive. I have seen the positive feedback from the people. They all want to vote back for the town council that is working, and we want to continue to work and show the people where their money is going to.
What has been your biggest achievement and challenge? Because I know it was the first time the POP being in office. What was the biggest challenge, and what do you say was the biggest accomplishment that you guys have done?
Okay, well, initially when we took office, the biggest challenge was COVID, because we were still in times of the pandemic, and it was difficult. Everybody had so many problems because of the pandemic. But our issue as well was the finances at the council and the situation we took over, and we had to basically start from scratch. One of our major accomplishments, I know that people say, well, you guys are building streets, you guys have built the bridge. We have done a lot of different activities to boost the local economy, but our biggest accomplishment is definitely turning around things financially for the council and being able to be accountable and transparent to the people with our finances, with our with everything that we have done in the council, that we can show back to the people that we are transparent, and that turn things around so that we can be able to do more work, do more jobs, more road works. Everything comes back to the accountability.
Okay, thank you, Wally. Well, I'll be catching up with you later to see how everything's been going so far.
Definitely. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Belize. This is Heat Check 2024.
Eyes on the Ballot 2024. Thank you for that report from San Pedro. Like we promised you, we have reports from all over the place. Mr. Novello, I have some numbers here that have been reported in for Orange Walk, sir. Let me share those numbers with you and for the viewers who are on air, but I have to make them bigger because I'm half blind, remember. For San Francisco, polling area number 53, between 7 and 8 o'clock, 200 ballots. 8 to 9, 142. 9 to 10, 149. For La Inmaculada RC, polling area 54, between 7 and 8, 152. 8 to 9, 83. 9 to 10, 94. Polling area 55, which is Chapel School, 7 to 8, 84 votes or 84 ballots. 8 to 9, 43 ballots. 9 to 10, 45 ballots. And polling area 60, which is Louisiana, 7 to 8, 332. 8 to 9, 239. 9 to 10, 240. So, cumulative totals for San Francisco, that should be 491. For La Inmaculada, that should be 329. For Chapel School, we should have 172. And for Louisiana, 811 votes. And that's for a grand total for Orange Walk of votes cast officially between 7 and 10, 3 hours, 1,803 votes, which is something like 17% voter turnout so far. Of the 10,511 people that are registered to vote, 1,803 have come out to vote so far, 17.15%. And of the different areas, that's polling area 53, 54, 55, and 60, we have the highest coming from the Chapel School box. That's 22.75% have voted there already.
So they will soon run out of voters.
Yes, a quarter, almost.
Efficiency.
At Chapel.
At Chapel, yes,
just Chapel.
yes, exactly. Of the 4 boxes, of the 4 polling stations.
It's smaller, it's more manageable.
Right.
And you know everybody, and then the machine is on the go.
And the Chapel School box is for the Otrobenque area, which is anywhere between usually 800 to 900 voters or so, which is why it's more manageable now compared to, for example, Louisiana.
Which is 3,000 plus.
Exactly, you have 3,000 plus people that are
Major
registered to vote
logistics.
right there. So,
Please, your numbers that you just shared with the viewers and radio listeners is more up to date than the elections and boundaries.
more likely than not, these are unofficial numbers, of course.
Yours are unofficial. Okay. Because I'm looking at the app, and in fact, the elections and boundaries it's the first time that they're sharing an app designed by Belizeans, I guess, made in Belize. It's very friendly, but your unofficial numbers are a little bit higher than what they are reporting officially.
Okay.
Which is okay. But yours.
It is expected because they have to be very accurate.
They have to be accurate.
And we have the liberty to be a little bit more.
Yeah.
And to tell you sometimes, like box by box, how many have come in. But I was going to point out the fact that elections and boundaries under this administration has come up with an app to share is another of the ways in which governance and administration of how citizens have it easier and better. It's another good example of what has been happening.
Transparency in elections.
Exactly, to open up government, to open up so that people can see and can participate even more.
Luis, you have it.
You didn't have that in the past.
You have it right, Luis. And in fact, I would go as far as to share that it's one of the most critical pillars of good governance, transparency and accountability.
Information is power.
It's
That's
power.
right.
And then for them to be having this app, and sharing with the media, and so we could share with the viewers and radio listeners.
Exactly.
Is something amazing to me. Yeah. And we must applaud those whoever came up with this idea. Yeah. I would say kudos to you. Very interesting. I would really want to hear more about Punta Gorda, and if we have anyone there who could share with us in Punta Gorda, or even in Benque Viejo, although they have the smallest voters registered voters, it'd be interesting to see how Punta Gorda is doing, considering that we have 4 slates plus 1 independent.
Right.
That is going to be very interesting. Very interesting. No, you asked us earlier our views on whether any independent slate other than the Blues or the Reds would join in that municipality. Who would they affect most?
We were discussing that, definitely.
In the instance of Punta Gorda, Luis and Rick, what are your thoughts on it? Whether we have the blue and the red, traditional parties, the major, but now we have the green one.
See, this party has never been part of the People's United Party, so it doesn't really subtract votes from them. They are more likely part of the United Democratic Party, which affects them more than it affects the PUP. So, these third parties are punishing the already punished opposition.
Yeah.
So that puts them in a very predicable position that, it will be very difficult for them to overcome the PUP and the third party. Because the PUP has a wider margin, better machinery, better organization, better financing, that they can go above the hump.
I think you could say that the independents, if they're strong, affect the party in opposition more than the party that is in government. And so that is the case with the UDP right now. They're in opposition, and the independents, in whichever district that they appear, are going to affect them more so than the PUP.
Because they are independent, because they are against the government.
But
so they will be against the government, no, even if they were part of the UDP, so it doesn't affect it.
But the thing is that even if they are against the government, they're also not happy with the UDP, which is in opposition.
That is correct. Otherwise, they would have joined them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And those voters that they take away would more likely than not have gone along with the opposition.
Yeah.
Because Belize has two major mass parties.
No, one major mass party. The other one is already obliterated.
Well, thank you for the correction. Whenever an independent party comes in, then they don't help the other party. And I mean, that's really what we have been seeing in the trends so far in Belizean elections from way, way back. Independent candidates do not help the party in opposition. The party in opposition has a harder time when it comes to overcoming the numbers, just like you pointed out, Rick. We were talking also about the platforms that the parties have presented, and we were talking about municipal versus national issues and the effect that the national issues might or might not have on voters when they come out. A municipal election is about the town council. Specifically, the focus should be on the town council and the job that the incumbent has done or not done, and what it is presenting on the table for the upcoming term, in this case 24-27. What exactly is it that is being promised? What do you have to offer? What is it that you want people to look at that will be different, that will be new, that will be revolutionary, progressive, improvement when you return? Okay. I'm being told, Efrain, that you were asking about PG.
There you go.
We have one of the PG, the UDP mayoral candidate for PG on the line or ready for interview right now. So let's go to that while we hold our thought about the manifestos and all of that we're talking about.
My name is Katie Numi Usher, and I am checking in for Heat Check 2024. And I am here with Councillor candidate Victor Jacobs.
Yes.
He is a Punta Gorda Town Council candidate for the UDP here in Punta Gorda. You said it is your first time.
First time.
So, how are you feeling this morning?
I'm excited. I'm kind of like feeling good because I've touched the ground. I've touched the ground with the people. So when you touch the ground with the people and have that personal relationship with people,
right?
You know, I have been in this town for years, and I work with people. I like people. People are my thing. So when for getting into politics, that normal for me.
A natural transition.
Yeah, I just deal with people. That mean.
Right. Yeah. And how do you feel about the voter turnout this morning in Punta Gorda?
Well, you see, people not come out early. A lot of people like me sleep late. And then after that, the afternoon when everybody was rush like kind of, on speed. But we know we have the people out because I have a huge family as well. Right. And I know my family member, none of them come out, but they are working people.
Right.
And so they want to make the paper first, and then after that, come in and they will come support. So, but we have a few people come in. I go on the back of the other polls. People come in. I vote the back of Benedict, back of Indianville I vote, and St. Peter's I passed there as well. A nicely crowd. Methodist, we get to a little rush this morning, but we slow down a little bit. But that's the norm.
Now, part
We are back with Eyes on the Ballot 2024. Thank you for that commentary from PG. One of the areas which sometimes is a battleground, isn't it?
It is about
For both parties.
For both parties, Luis and Rick, because again I go back. It's the municipality that has 4 slates plus 1 independent. I'll go back. They have the complete People's United Party, the full United Democratic Party, the Belize Progressive Party complete, the independent slate of 5, 1 mayor and 4 councillor candidates, and 1 independent mayoral candidate.
So 4.
So we're having 5 individuals.
5 different entities.
Yeah, but wait.
Yeah.
We're having 5 individuals running for mayor for 1 position. For 1 position. Again, I really want to study this after tonight. How is it that the results would have affected either of the mass political parties of this country, the blues or the red?
What we need to ask ourselves, why are there so many entities going for one particular position?
That is one angle.
Which reflects the political dynamics in the region. Punta Gorda, close to Sarsoon Island, problems in Guatemala. All this is affecting municipal elections.
It would be very interesting. Luis.
I would wonder, what sense does it make for you to run for mayor without a slate to back you up? What exactly is going to happen if you actually would win? You're the mayor, you win, but then you have nobody to back you.
Listen, it has been said that democracy is not the best form of government that exists, but it is the best one that is in practice. And some demented person might say, "Oh, I want to be mayor," and they run. And if they run, they can't do anything because they do not have the support of the councillors.
But Rick, what Luis just brought up is very interesting, and this goes for all the political scientists in this country. Very interesting.
Very few political scientists.
Have we ever had a scenario where the composition of the council is of more 2 political parties?
No. We had the scenario where we have 1 UDP mayor and 6 PUP councillors.
Right. That
and
is
you
a
have
given.
seen the chaos it creates. The chaos in governing.
I agree, Rick. I agree. But what I'm saying is that beyond those 2 mass political parties, we haven't had.
No.
So we are venturing into new territory here. Agreed? So back to you, Luis. Imagine having the mayor of, I don't know, People's United Party, 2 UDP councillors, 1 green, 1 mahogany brown, and the other one purple.
A diverse municipal body.
Yeah, mixed.
What that would mean to Punta Gorda? You think we are mature?
Well, I don't
we are
think,
mature enough to govern?
I don't think it's going to happen. I think
I know.
is going to. So no, we're going into suppositions that don't translate into reality. We need to look at the real politics and see what that brings to the table.
So Rick is saying that's not a
possible scenario.
It's not a possible scenario given the way that we are right now.
Not within our life.
Not
within our life.
Not within the
that answers
structures
your
of
question.
political parties in Belize.
That answers your question, Efrain. Are we ready for that kind of diversity? No. But we were also discussing a while ago.
We are ready because it is happening. What is the results of this?
We are talking about whether they would be able to win, and we're saying no, they wouldn't be.
No, the
Not
scenario has happened. It is happening right now.
That they're running, yes, that they're running, but not that it would win.
But the results are what is most important to us.
And that's what we're saying. That realistically,
they cannot win.
They won't win in that way.
Even if the mayor
kind of mix
wins
won't happen.
independent, he has no governing body to go with him.
Exactly. What I was going to also point out, though, in terms of diversity and in terms of culture, is that several of the municipal bodies, like the Orange Walk PUP Town Council, present a very broad mix, a diverse mix of different cultures.
A spectrum of Belizean society.
Exactly. When it comes to the people that are running, that I think helps in making them attractive, apart from the fact that they're educated, they're dynamic, they are prepared.
Young.
They are young, yes. Let's not take that away. Youth has its own attraction in terms of how you present yourself to the public, in terms of how the
I wish
public
I could be
perceives
young
you.
again, Luis.
We can. We can. It's a matter of mind over matter. If you're not mind, it no matter. But there is that diversity, I think, in the slates, like the Orange Walk slate for the People's United Party, that makes them a lot more attractive when it comes to what they represent. Because there are people that are going to vote based on that perception as well, you know.
Yeah.
People vote based on the perception of what you will do to help the town. And remember, this is perception. This is not necessarily a matter of
reality, just what
a science that's been proven. Voters tend to base a lot on perception. So if they perceive that you're prepared to lead the town to positive improvements and all of that, then they're going to have your support. If they perceive that you represent things like sports and we're talking about young people, they are going to go for that. If they perceive that you are like them in terms of whatever culture you're from, people are going to support you as well. And it's a very important element for the parties whenever they are choosing their candidates to try to ensure that as much as possible there is that diversity in the candidates that they're running. And that's not even including the gender equity that we were talking about, men and women. You have more than 50% of the voters in both the national elections and the municipal elections made up of women. And so you must ensure, when you are one of those mass parties, that the candidates that you present are also female. So that you have those candidates
as
female.
an educator, you know that most females are getting higher degrees than males. So that transcends into a whole spectrum of life and beliefs.
Exactly so. Females have the edge in many of these different niche categories when you look at the population and how it's broken up. More education, more registered to vote.
More patience.
Sometimes, yeah, exactly. So all of these things are factors that must be taken into account whenever you are going to be looking at your candidates, choosing your candidates, presenting your candidates, and even, I think, the platforms that you choose as a party to represent what your party is going to do. They must bear all of these dynamics in mind. In other words, politics is not necessarily as simple as it might be, because trying to include so many things can be a headache. That you want to have cultural diversity, you want to have gender equity, you want to have, at least as much as possible, some kind of representation also from the different areas of your town. For example, in Orange Walk, you have Union Town, you have Marcos Canul, you have Otrobenque, you have Riverside, you have Belize Road, you have Louisiana, you have Central, and you want a candidate as much as possible to represent each of, that adds another dimension to how you're going to choose who you're going to choose to run. So it's not necessarily the easiest thing in the world, but when you strike a balance and you have the right candidates, like it seems that we most likely do, it just flows naturally. Now, another point we were discussing, the collaboration that we see in the parties, in the governing party particularly, between the machinery for town council and the area representatives, the support, the on-the-ground with-itness. In teaching, there's a thing called with-itness, that you know what's going on and so on. You know, exactly. You are with it, you can follow, you are aware, and so your organization reflects all of that. And I think we're seeing from what the interviews that we are presenting, we were seeing the reports from the different correspondents. There is a lot of that with-itness that we are seeing from the party in power right now. the area reps are there. They're out there right now, supporting
Their divisions,
exactly
working their
the
divisions.
municipal candidates. They are making sure that the people come out. And as I think the Prime Minister pointed out, they might not necessarily be doing all of the different detailed work that the campaigners are doing, but they are making sure because they are all seasoned and aware.
Seeing the people see them, perceive them, touch them, greet
Exactly.
them, hug them. Listen, let me tell you something. Politics has never been easy. We have taken it for granted that it is easy, but there are universities dedicated to teaching you political science. You know, I went to one in the United States, and I studied that, and I studied history because I used to be a radical person. Now I'm a conservative person. Now I enjoy life the way it is. And
is it actually possible, Rick, that you could be conservative?
No.
That's actually a topic for another talk show in and of itself.
But let me tell you, no, politics in Orange is above the normal national fray because this is the home of the revolution.
Okay.
This is when the PP was dead all over the country. Orange was the only one alive. And
keeping the flame alive.
And we have the facts to prove it because we used to win all municipal elections.
Yes.
And that is because Gianni Briceño, he didn't have a political party. He had friends that joined him to catapult him.
It was a movement at that time.
And you and I and a lot of us were the ones that were there with him when he began.
Well, we have a report right now, I understand, from San Pedro. I think we have the UDP mayoral candidate for San Pedro, Mr. Nunez, on. So we'll cut to that. Eyes on the Ballot 2024. Come in, San Pedro.
I'm here with Mr. Wilfredo, better known as Teacher Will. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling good. I woke up positive today, and like I always say, it's on God's hand, and we give thanks for one more day in our lives, and we're waiting for a lot of support here today, and it's been a blessing. It's been a blessing all this. Since I stepped up for the mayoral candidate, and it's been a blessing up to today.
Did you get any sleep?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I have to.
How's the machinery working for you so far? Your logistics, is everything working how you guys planned?
Yes, actually, I have to thank Aiden Salazar, Tito. We have to thank Yolanda, all those people that were there in our office, the executive. We had a very, very good week of a lot of work, and then we have a very good machinery. They're out there. We have over 30 golf carts bringing out our people, and we went 1 week before to check who wants to come in, who wants to come out, and we can pick them up and all that, and we had very good response from the people, so we have a very good machinery today.
Are you guys bringing any voters from outside?
Yes, we do. We're bringing over 200 voters, and they've been calling us. They've been calling us positively, and they've been calling us to that they want to come and vote. And Teacher Will, we're coming for you. Teacher Will, you're the best candidate. We've had beautiful, beautiful, good wishes for us, and good good things for us right there. The people that are coming in, they're always saying, Teacher Will, we've been with you in your preschool. We want to come vote for you, and it's been beautiful. All these have been beautiful up to now.
I know currently we have over 8,000 registered voters. Do you feel like we're going to have a good turnout this year?
I think so too. I think people are working and they're coming out this afternoon. We have 8,701 voters, and I think we'll have a good turnout today, a good percentage of voters today.
Last election, it was during the pandemic, and I know San Pedro still had a very good turnout. Do you think this year that COVID or people are fearful of coming out, or do you think that's not an issue this year?
No, that's not an issue. That's not an issue. On the campaign trail, we've been hearing a lot of it's them saying, not me, they've been saying that they need to come out because they're things that they're not happy of, and then they're willing to come and vote, from their heart. They've been saying that they have been abandoned, and then they really, really want close contact with the people, with them. So that's what they're asking for, and they told us that they're coming to vote to see what happens today.
And we are back once again, ladies and gentlemen, with Eyes on the Ballot. Thank you for that report from San Pedro. And I think I must have said Mr. Nunez just now through there. They were telling me that the coffee cold and done all already, and that's why they make mistake. Mr. Wilfredo Alamia, the UDP mayoral candidate in San Pedro just now. And we'll have to take another break right now, ladies and gentlemen. When you return, you'll be back with Efrain Novello and Rick Mogel. I'll take a short break so that I can go and vote and do a few other things, and then we'll be right back with you in the afternoon. So right now, we'll take a short break. Tomamos una pausa. Y luego, de regreso, van a estar con los amigos Efrain y Rick. Pero mientras tanto, seguimos con una pausita y ya regresamos pronto. Eyes on the Ballot 2024. We'll be right back.
Years ago, I was basically unemployed. A wanderer with no home. But now, I'm a husband and a father. And I wouldn't have it any other way. I don't know how you did it, Pops. My job was a little less stressful than yours. Oh yeah. I finally got a job. I'm the king of Atlantis. 500 million people from every known species in the sea call this place home. But that doesn't mean they all like me. I'm gonna kill Aquaman and destroy everything he holds dear. I'm gonna murder his family and burn his kingdom to ash.
He must be stopped, or a global meltdown is imminent.
I think I know someone I might be able to help us. Ooh, you look rough. Good job, little brother. High five.
Do not call me brother. I cannot believe you let this happen.
Yeah, well, I hate this job.
True king builds bridges, right?
True king builds bridges.
We need to find Manta.
He's different now. He's stronger than before.
It's the Black Trident. During King Atlan's time, there were 7 kingdoms. And the Trident was a curse upon them all.
The Trident's dark magic is spreading.
He means to end the bloodline.
I don't know what lies ahead, but we can't leave our children in a world without hope.
You're not as bad at this as you think. If you lead, the 7 kingdoms will follow.
The innovator in you with Dell. Cellular World is an authorized partner for Dell Technologies. Whether you're looking for equipment for personal use or to transform your business, Dell Technologies can provide you with the right equipment to suit your needs. Dell is more than just desktop computers and laptops. The full line also includes monitors, data storage solutions, keyboards, docking stations, and other accessories. This is technology that makes it possible and provides solutions for every situation. Shop for your Dell products at Cellular World, your #1 Dell authorized partner in Belize, and get all the technology you want for less. Bring your brightest ideas to life with intelligent technology. Cellular World, authorized Dell partner.
Yes, I give her 50 times ending, now me have to pay.
Where they going, bruh? The who they stress you out again, Namule?
Boy, I don't believe I the fool again.
Again?
But I mess up this time for real, for real. You really want to know?
Yes. I want yeah.
Can't make it a big deal.
We know what that.
I know how you going now.
Oh, man.
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Take my plan, and I give her. I take my plan and put it in a name.
In a name?
Wait, so tell me something. You still pay for this plan?
Yeah. But hear this.
This plan, I can't left this plan. Smart Belize. This plan, I can't left this plan, yeah. This plan, I can't left this plan. Postpaid plan. This plan, I can't left this plan. Smart Belize, get unlimited data. Smart choice plan can light up your day. Postpaid with eSIM, make everything better. Just visit Smart showrooms today. I can't left this plan. 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 Affordable for everyone. I can't left this plan. The postpaid plan, cause the data really strong.
You know why? Listen, for the best post and prepaid. You know that's Smart got you back.
My bad.
She could left me for another man. The truth, once I have my plan, once I have my Smart Plus plan, I no worry cause the data strong. I know when the bleed, cause that's all I need. And you could tell me where you are, but I never left this plan. Smart have the best services. We post your plan have everything, so you could talk and text unlimited. Come set up your group, we got share plan 1 and 2. Up to 10 friends can connect anywhere. Boom! I can't left this plan. I can't left this plan. The postpaid plan, cause the data really strong. Don't dig it down, don't dig it down, don't dig it down. Smart Belize. Don't dig it down, 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 don't dig it. Smart, bringing people together.
Introducing Max, the one to watch. When you want the best content,
and an enhanced experience. Starting February 27, if you have HBO, you'll have access to Max.
Shop smart for your Samsung devices in Belize and enjoy benefits you won't get anywhere else. When you shop locally for your Samsung, all your devices will be covered by a 1-year local warranty. You won't get that when shopping with the other guys. When in doubt, always look for the Cellular World seal to know you're getting the real deal. Shop with confidence and enjoy your Galaxy knowing that it can be repaired locally at our Samsung Service Center by certified Samsung technicians using original parts and machinery. Even better, enjoy the best LTE experience in Belize, knowing that your Samsung devices are compatible with major local carrier networks. Get the ultimate Samsung Galaxy experience only when you shop from authorized Samsung resellers nationwide.
One day, we decided to gather everyone who loves The Last of Us in one place. The naked and afraid fans, and well, everyone who loves realities. The ones who don't like spoilers, and the ones who do. And those who love Barbie and Peppa Pig. That place is called Max. Well, it's not an actual place. It's on your screens, and there's room for everyone. Max is here to bring you more of the stories that you love. Max, the one to watch.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Anthony Smith, and I'm here to introduce OneLink Mobile. OneLink Mobile is not just an app, it's a future way of payments in Belize. It's easy, it's fast, you can download it right now. Guys, if you don't believe me, let me pass you on to the lovely Miss Gomez, who can tell you a little bit more about the app.
Thank you for the introduction. Good morning, everyone. At Heritage Bank, our vision is to become the premier financial institution with cutting-edge technology that simplifies the financial life of our customers. The inception of OneLink Mobile aligns perfectly with this vision. We're excited about this strategic partnership because OneLink Mobile ensures each transaction is safe and private. Our joint efforts will put a powerful, user-friendly financial tool in the hands of the public. We feel that OneLink Mobile makes banking convenient like never before. By linking your debit or credit card, you can make payments to merchants and other OneLink users anywhere. Thank you for your time. Back to you, Anthony.
Thank you, Ms. Gomez, for those great insights about OneLink Mobile. Now I want to pass you on to Mr. Sydney, who's an entrepreneur that's been using the OneLink Mobile.
Good day, everyone. My name is Sidney Perifit. I'm a licensed tour guide and also a construction consultant, among other things. And I want to tell you about OneLink Mobile. It is going to be a cash app that is going to revolutionize the way we make payments here in Belize. You can receive payments from abroad with just a click. So no longer do you have to wait for deposits. When you're booking tours, clients can pay you from their home. Also, in every other aspect, locally, you can make payments to each other face-to-face from the comfort of your own home. No longer do you have to transact with cash, worry about money wiring, etc. All of this is going to be in the palm of your hand. OneLink is going to revolutionize the way we do payments here. All right, back to you, Anthony.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sydney. Guys, if you don't have OneLink Mobile, get it right now, guys. It's free. You can download it right now. It's going to change the way how you pay in Belize. It's the future of Belize, guys.
I'm connected. Yo.
I'm connected.
We're connected.
Create the perfect broadband bundle that fits your style with Smart Connect. With the Junior Bundle, get 50% off your national calls and up to 6 gigabytes of data at no extra cost. Get postpaid added for an additional cost of only $25 with the Prime Bundle. Stay connected with unlimited Smart to smart calls plus 6,300 megabytes of data and free international minutes. For the family, pay $28.13 more and get the Binge Watchers bundle with Netflix. This bundle gives you 4 profiles with unlimited streaming on multiple devices. Visit a showroom near you to sign up and personalize your own bundle combination with Smart Connect. Smart, bringing people together.
Some moments are worth the journey. We'll help get the most out of every mile. Chase down your passion. Never halfway. Hankook Tire.
Cellular World is the authorized Samsung distributor in Belize, and they offer 1-year local warranty on all Galaxy devices.
Cellular World always has the best tech deals countrywide.
Get 3 or up to 7 years warranty on all Dell technologies because Cellular World is the authorized Dell partner here in Belize.
Like these good folks, rush down to Cellular World for the best tech deals such as cell phones, TVs, tablets, speakers, business products, and so much more. Visit any of our stores in Belize City, Belmopan, San Pedro, and now in Orange Walk. Or shop via our virtual store through Facebook and Instagram. Or WhatsApp us at 615-5141 to find out more.
Bienvenidos otra vez, mi querida gente norteño de Corozal, Orinjoac, de todo el distrito, los municipios de Belice. We are right back. Eyes on the Ballot 2024. Otra vez nos está acompañando el compañero Rick Moguel. El otro compañero Luis Puck se tuvo que disculpar. Así que nos tienes a mí, Efraín, y el gran amigo,
yo estoy lleno de cuentos.
El licenciado Rick. Rick, estábamos hablando antes que se despida el amigo Luis del fenómeno cuando o el escenario cuando la alcaldía es de un partido y el representante elegido es del mismo partido, que sí. Y yo iba a comentar de que mi observación como político analista sería esto. Yo quisiera ver el día a donde no haya conflictos por medio de la ley. Porque tomamos, por ejemplo, su caso del primer ministro de nuestro país, el honorable John Briceño. Él representa Orange Walk Central y la mayoría o gran parte del municipio de la alcaldía es Orange Walk Central. Olvidemos Louisiana. Louisiana. Estoy haciendo esto para un ejemplo, para que nos están viendo y los que nos están escuchando. Mi punto mío es de que cuando la alcaldía desea hacer un proyecto, ¿sí?, en el town o en el city, en veces vemos unos conflictos con el representante elegido por la gente, por la misma gente que eligió la alcaldía. Son la misma gente que eligen al candidato, al representante. Y hemos visto de que hay unos conflictos, que sí, a donde...
Aunque sean del mismo partido.
Aunque sean del mismo partido. Sí. Y eso sucede porque la ley así existe. Yo quisiera ver el día donde esa ley bien se cambie o se mejore o algo. ¿Qué son sus puntos de vista sobre eso?
Pues la experiencia me ha mostrado que Orange Walk Central ha sido al municipal, PUP, gobierno UDP. Y aunque el gobierno central en esos entonces no apoyó al municipio, tuvimos que hacer esfuerzos extraordinarios y saber manejar mucho mejor el municipio para tener resultados. Y porque han tenido buenos resultados, hemos estado en poder desde cuando 2012 ha sido PUP hasta ahora, porque eso nos enseñó. Y al mismo tiempo nos forzó a ser eficientes, mejores manejadores, mejor contacto con el pueblo. Y esto hizo que Jaime sea la fuerza del partido. El asiento de la revolución de Belice fue acá en Orange Walk.
Sí, pero es, como analista estamos viendo un ejemplo clásico en Belmopan, la capital de Belice. Es muy triste que sí, porque we have the area rep, which is exclusively Belmopan proper.
Sí, Carlos Mira,
Oscar Mira, exclusively Belmopan proper. And City Council is again...
PUP.
No, right, but
con un alcalde PUP, con el representante PUP, y no trabajaron bien.
No es tanto de trabajar, sino de que las leyes del municipio, you see, the Belmopan City Council Act requires that any major work that anybody wants to do in Belmopan proper, in this instance, the area rep. And it so happened that the area rep is of the same political party as City Hall. And my thing is, okay, live we're gonna have shortly the mayor of Orange Walk. Right. Ahorita estamos al punto de recibir al candidato para la alcaldía de Orange Walk, Ladrick Shepherd, en línea. Adelante, por favor.
Good morning once again to our viewers. This is Stephanie Pineda for Eyes on the Ballot 2024, Municipal Elections 2024. And I'm here with Mr. Ladrick Madbull Shepherd. This is your second time around. How are you feeling today? Did you get some sleep?
Well, I must say that I was feeling a little nervous from yesterday. I don't know why. This is my 5th time running, 3 times as councillor. This is my 1st time as mayor, heading for my 2nd time. I managed to get a couple of sleep around 4 o'clock this morning. I got up this morning, I took a walk just to get a sense and vibes of how it is. Went home, took a bath, and when I came back and went to San Francisco polling area, number 53, and saw the blue flags, I saw the runners, I saw the campaigners, getting all these people lined up, that it revived me and gave me that sense that it's politics, it's today, election day, and we are ready. We have done enough to prove to the people that we are ready, to prove to the people that we deserve to go back again. That's the reason why I say that I'm great right now.
Okay, so how have you mapped your day? Tell us a little bit about that.
Well, I tell you, early this morning I was at the polling station number 53. Now I'm here at Chapels. I'll be spending a couple hours here heading there to La Macolada. And by 1 o'clock to 3 o'clock, I'll be spending a couple hours there at Louisiana. And then I finish at my home ground Central, which is polling area number 53, San Francisco School again.
Okay, and in terms of the machinery, how many vehicles, how many buses do you expect some more people with assistance on the grounds? How do you see the day pertaining to that?
Well, I must say that we have 3 area representatives that is in the town. We have Honorable Munchie, where this is his constituency. This is the north. We have the Prime Minister, which is in central, and we have Honorable Kevin Bernard, who is in the east. The machinery of these 3 powerhouse area representatives, along with the town council, but the more likely, mainly, the machinery of the area rep that have been doing a super job. They have total about 40 vehicles that we have in the east, about another 40 vehicles in central, and here in the north, we have about 25 to 30 vehicles that are going to be bringing people. They have the drivers and we have the campaigners, the scrutineers. So it's a lot. The machinery is ready to accomplish and get another victory for the POP.
Okay, so how do you foresee the outcome of the day?
Well, it is not less than victory, but again, election is one on election day. I've always said that. You cannot be just counting the things. We're early inside this thing. People are coming out to support. I'm quite sure that most of the people are coming out to support the POP team because we have worked for the past 3 years. But again, we have to wait and see until that last ballot is counted at 6 o'clock when the polling station closes, and then we go to the counting and we'll decide exactly who's going to be winning this election.
How have you seen the voters turn out so far? We know that the polls were open at 7 a.m. and you have made your rounds, as you mentioned, at polling area number 53 and now at 55. How have you seen it working so far?
Well, I must say that I got some numbers there in polling area number 53 where about 690 voters were already came out. I cannot give you the specific numbers who voted for who, but overall, I just gotten word that Orange Rock is doing much better than all the other municipalities. That means people are coming out. If that is so, is that the case? That means it looks good for us who are here already.
Okay, well, thank you, Mr. Ladrick Shepherd. Wishing you all the best today. And like you said, let's wait till the last vote is counted. Yes, we'll do that as well. Remember, PUP all the way. Stay on track. And that was Mr. Ladrick Shepherd Mad Bull. And this is Stephanie Pineda and Cesar Cal for Eyes on the Ballot 2024.
Got you. Anyway, thank you, Stephanie Pineda there, interviewing who is hoping to be a back-to-back mayor, Mr. Shepherd Ladrick Mad Bull. It's very interesting that we have good people in society, Rick, that they have to think twice, 3 times, 4 times to offer themselves, yeah, to serve the public in that capacity, yeah. But very few times we see people like, I could call him my good friend, my good friend Mad Bull. He's coming to offer himself again to the people of Orange Rock Town. And just knowing what he has been doing as mayor had to be a role model for the youngsters, for whichever party that you belong. No importa si eres del rojo, del azul o del verde, pero viendo a una personalidad como Mad Bull, ofreciéndose otra vez a servir al público, a la ciudadanía de la ciudad de Orange Rock. Yo le llamo ciudad porque así lo es, Sugar City. Eso debe que inspirar a la juventud de hoy en día a ofrecerse y esperando de que para la próxima veamos más jóvenes en los leads. Y como decíamos antes, al principio, hay que recordarles que en las elecciones de hoy se han ofrecido 163 candidatos, individuos. 163 have offered themselves. I think that's 3 more than 2021. I think 2021 only had 160 candidates. 2024, there's 3 more, 163. And very, very interesting again, of all the districts, Cayo, hay que recordarles a los que nos están viendo, escuchando por la radio y por la televisión, que el distrito de Cayo es el único distrito que está postulando a 3 mayoral candidates. Belmopan, 1, San Ignacio, Santa Elena, 2 y Benque Viejo. Y el segundo es el distrito de Belice, a donde tienen la ciudad de Belice y San Pedro. Orinjoa, Corozal, Dángrega, Punta Gorda, solamente 1. Y de esos 9 posiciones que se están postulando o que están vacantes hoy, hay 25 individuos que se están ofreciendo para ser mayor. 25, pero de esos 25 solo 9 pueden ser. Y yo sospecho que a partir de las 10 de la mañana, 10 de la noche, ya vemos los resultados. Y este app que nos ha compartido Elections and Boundaries is a very good app for being the first time that I'm using it. It's very friendly and it's right on target. So much so that I'll share with you as an example of what we're seeing now. If we focus on Orinjoa town by itself, Rick, super. We have Elmer Cornejo from Corozal reporting with the mayoral candidate of Corozal. Let's see and a councilor candidate as well. But let's see from which major political party. From the People's United Party, we have Elmer. Elmer, it's all yours. Please, you're live on air.
All right, so we're live again from Corozal Town, and we're at St. Paul's by the Sea School. This is polling station number 40. Next to me, I have Mr. Rodolfo Narvaez. Most of the people know him as Rudy because of karaoke days. But today they run for politics. So he wants to know if he's going to be victorious at the end of the counting. And next to Rudy, next to Narvaez, we have the former mayor of Corozal Town, Rigo Veos. This is your 3rd time in office, right? If you get in again. So we will we are going to speak to them and see what the conversation looks like when it's almost next to lunch hour, right? So let's start with you, Mr. Narvaez. Yeah. How do you feel since morning? It's almost noon.
Well, I can definitely say that compared to other elections that I've been, this morning has been very consistent. Even though the numbers show like they are a little bit low, but compared to other times, I can see that there's consistency and our people have been coming out since morning, so that's a good sign. I do believe that it's going to be likewise with the same boxes. I am very optimistic about it simply because the mayor here and the council has been working very hard and we have proven the work so far. No? So I think the work itself speaks, and that is what the people of Corozal want. They want a commitment. They want a team that is willing to do commitments and fulfill those commitments. We can do promises about promises, like they say, el viento los lleva, right? It's more you show your work. That is what goes with your work. And I do believe that Mayor Rigo has done his share part to show that he's committed and he's willing to redo that commitment once again. So I'm very optimistic that we will put through this elections as a victorious team.
We went to polling station number 41 in Altamira, and it seems to be some sort of like a slow go day. Any reason for that in particular?
That has always been the nature in Altamira. You know, it's always a slow, it starts off slow. There's only like 1,600 voters, I think, in Botswana 1. There's not much voters, so it's always very slow. But I'm sure people will come out to vote and, of course, support the PUP.
I can't decipher which of the vehicles coming in are for the People's United Party or for the United Democratic Party. So you would have to tell me your machinery, is it working?
It's definitely working. Believe you me, we were well prepared this morning, right? And we see the constant flow of the PUP supporters walking in and pledging their support, seal it, no? And I'm happy. I feel confident, actually. We have already done the work. Today, it's a time for people to give us back that in return for whatever we did through the development that we did for Corozal. So I'm very confident that we will be victorious end of the day.
And Mr. Narvaez, the last check I made was that there was about 19% of voters that had come out until now. When I asked the Honorable Elvia Vega, she had said that she would hope, she's vying for the electoral population to come out at least 80%. Do you also see that?
Yes, as I said, I'm going to recap again. As I said, it has been slowly but very progressive. But compared to other times, we see more people coming out. It has been a tradition that people wait in the evenings to come because I guess that's the time that they will be the working people. So they are waiting for their time to come and vote. So definitely for this next half of the afternoon, there's going to be a lot of activity, so more votes. So I do believe that those numbers are going to go up. We are very positive about that.
And I don't know if any proxy voters have promoted. Have you seen any? Have you known about any?
Proxy voters, we are not sure because we don't get them ourselves. The proxy voters, we haven't get an update, but I am sure that we do have proxy voters. I myself was responsible of making sure that a couple of them come in. So we do have proxy voters.
There's a mixture of voters out here, Mayor. I see undeniably that there's a lot of young people coming out. How does that make you feel as a political aspirant for the municipal elections?
Actually, more confident. And why? Simply because the young people are seeing what is happening now. The development that this present, or I should say the development that my town council have done so far. So I'm very confident that they will give us a support in return.
Now, would you then say that the older folks will come out in the evening?
Yes, I do believe. In the evening after lunch, we normally have a high amount of voters that comes in to vote. But regardless, I'm sure that this PUP will be victorious.
I didn't ask you before, but did you actually sleep last night?
I did. That's one thing I've learned in life. When you study, when you do your homework, the night before the test, you can sleep very good. And I did sleep. I did sleep, and I know that end of the day, we have done as much as we could, and I am sure that the people will give us again that vote of confidence one more time. So I have absolutely no worries, absolutely none. I'm confident that PUP 7 at Corozal will be victorious.
The People's United Party is actually the reigning party, but do you see a countrywide sweep out for the Blue Party?
I do. And that's because the people recognize the fact that we need the alignment between central government and the local government, the town councils. So that plays a very important role for development. So I am sure that the people have realized and have seen the different progress that each municipality is going through at the moment. And they will give us that support. They will give the support to the whole country under a PUP umbrella.
What about the San Ignacio Santa Elena Town Council? Mr. Earl Trapp seems to be very cemented.
Well, I agree. He have won several times, but I am sure that the PUP have also worked as hard as him to ensure that they get a victory.
What would happen, sir, if there is a split council at the end of the last counting?
What I would tell you is that I do not see no split happening here in Corozal. So what will happen? If it happens, it happens. But I can positively say that will not happen.
Well, there you have it.
That's how confident we are. Yeah.
Confidence looks to be the feeling out here in Corozal town. So you've heard it from Mayoral candidate Rigo Vellos and from the councillor aspirant, Mr. Narvaez. This is Elmer Cornell reporting live from polling station number 40 here in Corozal town, sending back the signal to studio.
Thank you, Elmer Cornejo, for that very, very professional interview that you did to Mayor Rigo Vellos. We tend not to use the title because they have vacated their seat. But people have to realize that the title goes with you, even if you are not holding that position. Even if you retire tomorrow out of politics, the right and proper way to address you, with respect, still mayor. Agreed?
That is the respect.
Right, but it doesn't mean that he is being some kind of pompous to believe that he's still holding the mayorship. No. The title goes with you, regardless if you retire tomorrow and wherever you go. And it's very interesting because I ask you, other than Rigo Vello, we also have the mayoral candidate for the People's United Party in Belize City, Bernard Wagner, who are the senior of all the candidates who are offering themselves today. The next one in Dangriga, perhaps. Who else? San Pedro.
Wale Nunez, I think, is his second term.
Going second.
Ladrick is second.
Here in Orange Walk, second. But Corozal and Belize City, both are going for their third repeat as successful politicians. One thing that struck me, Rick, was his views that the young voters would help the People's United Party in Corozal because it's the young voters that have seen what they have been doing on the grounds for the past 3 years.
One of the reasons might be that these young voters that could not vote last elections when the UDP was in power were young kids, and they saw the suffering the country was going through. They saw their parents suffering, couldn't make ends meet, and suddenly they saw regular UDP politicians becoming exuberantly rich. And then these young boys have come of age, they have seen it, they have seen the progress taking place in our municipalities.
Y esto me trae a mí a otra observación de que a lo mejor cuando venga el compañero Luis, es esto. Yo quisiera ver en el término de mi vida, si tenemos una manera como para hacer exit poll, como lo hay en los otros países, en los Estados Unidos. Es decir,
en México.
Exacto. Sí. Es decir que a la pregunta que le estamos viendo ahorita, lo que dijo el alcalde Vellos, de que la juventud va a hacer la diferencia en Corozal. Yo quisiera tener los datos. Por ejemplo, mediodía, si la juventud ha salido y el porcentaje, si votó para el rojo, el azul o el verde o el café, yo quisiera saber eso.
No, estas encuestas se pueden, nada es difícil de ellos, solo hay que tener el financiamiento y gente que puede hacerlo. Tú puedes decir, tantas mujeres están votando, tantas se fueron para cada partido, tantos hombres han votado y tantos jóvenes, porque no es nada del otro. Nosotros tenemos beliceños que ya están entrenados en analizar estadísticas, hacer encuestas. Lo que pasa es que no hay la infraestructura para que se apliquen sus conocimientos. Pero los partidos, en particular el Partido Unido del Pueblo, tiene una base de datos muy verificó que en las elecciones pasadas hemos estado en punto para cada de las predicciones. Y ahorita yo te puedo decir, el Partido Unido está doblando al UDP en las urnas. Porque está bien preparado, tenemos los datos, tenemos toda la información.
Sí, pero eso lo estamos analizando como partido. El partido...
No, yo te quiero decir, si se puede hacer como partido, se puede hacer como por género, por todo, pero no hay todavía... En la Legacy and Boundaries, hasta ahorita están poniendo sus información en línea, sí, que otros países lo están haciendo hace 10, 15 años.
Sí, pero es un mejoramiento que hay que aplaudirlos.
No, es un mejoramiento para nosotros, pero en el mundo democrático es eso ya empezó a suceder.
Sí, como lo dije anteriormente, that when you have the elections and boundaries sharing with us, the media, this app, where we could see live results every hour on the hour. It's one of the strongest, most critical pillars of good governance.
Eso refleja el gobierno.
Claro.
Y el gobierno tiene un mandato que los subsidiarios tienen que seguir.
Pues es un mandato, si mi recolección me sirve bien, es un mandato a donde esta administración fue parte de su manifiesto.
Sí.
La administración del gobierno en una manera transparente y con una contabilidad abierto para el público, para venir.
Esos son pasos gigantes hacia más democracia.
Y no podemos pedir menos.
Debemos pedir más.
No podemos pedir menos. Yo he dicho de que la administración o el político de que se ofrezca, en este caso a la alcaldía, entre breve estaremos yendo con... Right. Vamos ahora al ministro Julius Spat, que no sé en qué lugar se encuentra, en la ciudad de Belice, Julius Spat.
San Ignacio.
Vamos a ver quién. En San Ignacio está el ministro Julius Spat. Adelante, por favor. Please, let's hear the Honorable Julius.
Honorable Julius, you are in Benqueviejo del Carmen. Good morning and welcome. I believe you're here to support your PUP candidate. Could you tell us a bit about what's your plan today?
I'm just coordinating. I'm the deputy from the west, so we just came from Belmopan. We passed through San Ignacio, Santa Elena, and now we're here. Just looking, saying hello, making sure that everybody has everything in order. It looks good, you know, slow but good.
Slow but good. How do you feel is the mood for the PUP right now?
I think the PUP is very organized. I think they're joyous. They have lots of energy. We have been doing a lot of work countrywide, and so people are seeing this. So it's just a matter of having your teams organized, having them understand what it takes to be successful on this day. And we'll see, because we've done all the groundwork. So it's up to the campaigners and up to the organizers to make sure that the voters win. But at the end of the day, voters make their decision, and we're hopeful that they will stay with us.
Thank you again for our colleagues in Benqueviejo, not San Ignacio, not Belice, but in Benqueviejo. And this is one of the glitches that is going to be happening, because we have all good people, all media people, all journalists, all across Belize reporting live and direct for you, the viewers, you, the radio listeners. Así que ahí tuvimos al honorable Julius Spat, a donde se encuentra en Benqueviejo. Y hablando de Benqueviejo, hay dos polling areas, 83 and 84. Aquí tenemos unos datos para compartir. En polling area 83, de las 7 a las 8 de la mañana, 230. Desde las 8 a las 9 de la mañana, 228. Las 9 a las 10 de la mañana, 195. Las 10 a las 11, 178. Hemos visto que los números son impresionantes. Si mi recolección me sirve muy bien, el 2021 más o menos así estábamos en estas horas. Polling area 84, las 7 a las 8 de la mañana, 38 votos. 8 a 9 de la mañana, 53. 9 a las 10 de la mañana, 38. Las 10 a las 11 de la mañana, 25. Estamos hablando en un total, Rick, de 985 votantes para el municipio de Benqueviejo del Carmen, uno de los más pequeños aparte de Punta Gorda, pero viéndolo bien, va bien hasta las 11 de la mañana. Ahora, regresando a lo que teníamos antemano de la entrevista del honorable Julius Spat, yo decía de que la transparencia y contabilidad es muy importante, y si el votante pudiera ver eso, de lo que está haciendo esta administración, de que ya setió la barra a un nivel. Ahora viene Rick y se ofrece como candidato político al municipio de Orange Walk. Tú tendrás que superar esa barra, Rick. Y eso es algo bonito de que yo sigo aplaudiendo a esta administración. Entonces no es nada de campaña, nada de eso, sino yo soy exclusivamente pro good governance. Y por eso yo vuelvo a saludar a los individuos que vinieron con esta idea de desarrollar y diseñar un app donde podemos ver los datos live and direct on the hour, every hour. Y así estaremos reportando. Hemos estado reportando desde las 7 de la mañana y lo seguiremos haciendo hasta que entre el último voto y cuando cuenten el último ballot. Así es. Sus opiniones, Rick.
No, yo creo que es muy admirable que ahora nosotros estamos avanzando en el mundo tecnológico y que ya podemos tener on the minute viewers de lo que está pasando.
Sí.
Y el Election and Congress tiene que estar en línea con el gobierno actual. El gobierno pasado tenía mucho que esconder, así que para ellos transparencia era algo muy de otro mundo para ellos, porque no querían que el pueblo sepa lo que hacen. Sí.
Y ves, vuelvo a decir, el votante de hoy en día no debe que cerrar los ojos porque es algo muy crítico para mí, porque mientras más eficiente sea la administración en Belmopan, más beneficio hay para la población. No importa de qué color eres, si eres el verde, sí, café, rojo o azul. El beneficio viene cuando hay contabilidad y transparencia en la administración del gobierno. La gobernación no es nada fácil, pero tendrás que hacerlo de una manera, vuelvo a repetir, transparente y con mucha contabilidad. Mucha contabilidad. Hablando de eso, les vamos a compartir unos datos de Orange Walk. Otra vez de Orange Walk. De las 7 a las 8 le hemos dicho, de las 9 a las 10 lo hemos dicho, de las 10 a las 11 en Polling Area 53 en San Francisco han votado 138. En la Inmaculada RC Polling Area 54 de las 10 a las 11, 93. En Chapel School Polling Area 55, de las 10 a las 11 de la mañana han votado 40. Pero no se asusten con este número 40 porque Polling Area 55 en Chapel School es uno de los más pequeños en el municipio de Orange Walk.
800 votos.
Algo así, 800 votos. Así que cuando oigan un número de 2 dígitos, no se preocupen. Louisiana Government School Polling Area 60, que es el más grande del municipio de Orange Walk, de las 10 a las 11, 253. Es decir, que en una hora, de las 10 a las 11, el municipio de Orange Walk votaron 524. 524 voters have cast their ballots between 10 and 11 for Orange Walk proper, Orange Walk Town. Orange Walk Town. Let me give you a summary just so that you have an idea. From 7 to 8 in the morning, 768 people. En una hora. En la primera hora. Sí. En la primera hora, a lo mejor la gente ya tomaron su cafecito, ya comieron su pan con su pedacito de, no sé yo, ya fueron a votar. Las 9 a las 10, 507. De las 9 a las 10, 528. Las 10 a las 11, el que acaba yo de resumir, 524. En un total de 2.324, 2,327 voters. 22.14. 22.14 hasta las 11 de la mañana.
Así que sí hay constancia, se está manteniendo un nivel más o menos.
Se está manteniendo. Y yo sinceramente yo quisiera ver mucho más de 60% el promedio nacional. Yo quisiera ver un poco más. De esa manera es un barómetro. Es un barómetro para la administración en Belmopan para decir, oíme, estamos haciendo algo bien, no nos podemos dormir en el volante, porque al momento que cerramos un ojo, y entonces ya la gente ya va a estar. Ese es el punto de vista como analista.
Mi hija es una analista estadística. Ella ve
Los
figuras
números.
y lo que salga lo analiza, te dice lo que no estamos viendo nosotros, porque esos son los que se especializaron. Y
Esperando nosotros de que, por ejemplo, para la próxima elección, de que si tenemos estos datos, ¿sí? Y lo comparamos con la próxima elección, que sería el grande, the General Elections, a ver cómo eso reflexiona estos polling areas, 53, 54, 55 and 60.
menos gente sale a votar, quiere decir que están desilusionadas con el gobierno. Así que hay que rectificar.
Ahí me tienes, Y ese es mi punto mío, de que cuando nosotros tratamos de números, hay que analizarlos de toda perspectiva, de todo punto de vista. Y lo que tú has dicho, Rick, nosotros decimos cabal, bien cabal. Cosa que yo no tengo de los otros años, porque si tuviéramos más, ¿cómo dicen? Bullseye.
Institutional memory.
Así es.
Y en Oridoc Centro lo tenemos porque el mismo candidato ha estado con nosotros desde del 93.
Sí. Y yo quisiera pedirles a los viewers and our radio listeners, please, you know how many people in this world would really want to have the opportunity that you have to come out and vote peacefully?
Yo.
¿Cuántos miles o millones de gentes, Rick,
quisieran poder votar?
Quisieran tener esta oportunidad sagrada que nuestra Constitución nos ofrece de salir pacíficamente de salir y a votar.
Ahorita podemos salir pacíficamente a votar porque nuestros próceres de la revolución sacrificaron mucho para que nosotros podamos hacer esto.
Nos dieron esta oportunidad y por eso hay que agradecerles. Yo agradezco todo esto de la democracia de Belice. And that's why whenever we have an elections, I always tell my people, listen, please find time to come out as long as you're eligible to, come out. For you to give me a reason that, well, everybody's the same. Todos son iguales. Eso no es una excusa para mí. Es una excusa, sí, pero no es válida. Because the minute you have a concern after elections and you did not vote because you have this mentality that everybody is the same. In my view, although the Constitution gives you the right,
Ni los 5 dedos de tu mano son iguales. Así que esos son derechos que la mitad del mundo no puede ejercer porque tienen que estar peleando. Nuestros hermanos de Nicaragua tuvieron que sacar a Somoza a balazos para que puedan ir a votar.
Claro.
Bukele en El Salvador tuvieron que tener una guerra civil. ¿Cuántos murieron? Como 250,000 para que ellos puedan tener este privilegio.
Un poco de paz en El Salvador.
Y nosotros, nuestros padres, Efraín, son los que se sacrificaron para que, y no tenían el nivel de educación de nosotros, pero pudieron dar lo que pudieron dar para que Belice sea un país libre.
La manera como lo pusiste, Rick, es una manera muy bella de que nuestros abuelos vinieron y nos dieron esto. Ahora para que la juventud hoy no lo considere importante de salir a votar. Amigos, amigas, a los cañeros, a los maestros, a los estudiantes que nos están viendo, escuchando hoy. Hoy es un día muy importante. Por favor, salgamos a votar. Cosa que en este punto estaremos tomando un receso porque tenemos que hacer nuestros deberes también. El mismo deber que yo vengo pidiendo a ustedes en que salgamos a votar ahora.
Hay que ir a votar.
Nos toca a nosotros aquí en el estudio, en el control room con la directora de control, la señora Cami, y el staff que nos están brindando de todito aquí las informaciones, como está pasando. Y créenos de que, como viene la información, nosotros queríamos estar compartiendo y lo estaremos haciendo al regreso. Otra vez estamos tomando un receso en este minuto Pero mientras tanto, vayan a votar. Cuando regresemos, yo quiero ver estos porcentajes, estos números mucho más.
Ya van a cambiar y mejor.
Así que en breve regresamos. Muchas gracias.
Pues el sol de la libertad brilla sobre Belice porque nuestros padres hicieron que brille.
Así mismo.
Sí.